How's everybody doing? Happy time zone, all that jazz. Just letting everybody come in and get comfy. Make sure my microphone's working because goodness knows we have trouble with that sometimes. Oh, yep, I got a thumbs up from Mr. Bones. That means we are ready to go. Hello, I understand we have some new faces in chat. Welcome, welcome. So, yeah, this is where we crochet all of the Pokemon. We have made some ridiculous amount so far. What's this button do? Nope, wrong button. We've made, I think it's close to 49 now. I'll swap to the other screen in a second and check. We're nearly about a third of the way through though, which is quite exciting. But first things first, I'm getting ahead of myself. Hello everybody. Hello to New Zealand. I saw Scotland in the chat. Hello to Nerdy. Hello to Darcy, who I believe is at work. Hello. Hello Rainstorm. Hello Kiki Crochets. Hello Jenny Lee. Hello Alana. Hello Artistic Frog. I'm glad you're doing well. Hi Celia. Hello to British Columbia. Okay, enough of that. Let's have a look at how last week's Pokemon turned out because I only finished them last night. We're running a fine line here these days. I'm going to swap screens, and if the mic drops out briefly, it's just because I forgot to turn it back on. No one panic. Nope, we've got microphone, we're good. Okay, now I'm leaving Caterpie on the screen just in case Nat turns up again because I would hate for her to have a heart attack at Caterpickle suddenly vanishing from the streams. So he's just gonna stay right there. So first up last week, we made Pikachu. We made Pikachu. Sorry, I got flagged, but I think I'm fine. We made Pikachu and we named him Bolt because we used a bolt to weigh him down. And it is a male Pikachu because of how we did the tail. Are you ready to see? This is how our little fellow turned out. He's got little stripes. He has his little zigzaggy tail with the little ears. And I took the hat away because the hat was falling apart, but he got to keep his little, it's either a magnifying glass or a bubble wand, depending on whether or not you've seen Detective Pikachu. So there's our little Pika. I'll pop him over there. Next up, we did, I think it was Executor next, who is of course the evolved form of Benedict. So we'll put him on screen here. And look, okay, I'm gonna level with you guys. Executor is having a bad hair day. Okay, he's having a bad hair day, but we're gonna forgive him that. There he is, the many faces of Executor. And for anybody wondering if I ran out of time and that's how Goofus happened here, no, Goofus was first. Goofus is a precious boy and I will not hear a word against Goofus. Sorry, the Executor's name is actually Eggplant. All right, Emily, greetings from the car. I see that, but I also want you to be careful while driving, please and thank you. Alrighty, so that was our second, and that actually means that we've finished another evolutionary line, which is always exciting in a project this size, to be able to cap off a particular line and put it to one side. So we'll just pop that there. We'll lay him down so you can get a proper look at him too. He's investigating. Finally, we started making Sandshrew. Now we named Sandshrew Cairo, I remember that, but we didn't get very far on stream. So I was left to my own devices a little bit with this one here. And it's another one kind of like Raticate where I don't know if I'm super happy with how the face turned out, but in general, I think he's really, really cute. So he might be having a bad hair day, but he looks like he's having a good time, and that's what really matters, I agree. Yeah, I intend to like spritz it with some hairspray or something, but I just sort of never got to it, and so he's kind of a little bit wild and woolly. All right, will these be in a book or something? They won't be because they're not my intellectual property, but the patterns themselves I do make available to my patrons. We're a little behind at the moment, but that will be fixed soon, very, very soon, and there's more to that story, but I'll get there once we actually get going today. But we have all except I think the last 12 are up on Patreon already. Alrighty, here is Cairo without further ado. So this is our little Sandshrew friend. He turned out like such a little nugget. He's just like, I like it when I can hold them and they feel like a little creature. This feels exactly like a little creature. As I said, I'm not super pleased with the eyes. I wish I'd had eyes that were maybe just slightly larger for the sake here, but in general, I'm very pleased with how the pieces themselves turned out, and goodness knows I spent hours sewing on these bricks. So there is our little sand shrew. I'm going to set these up just off to one side here so we can get some work done today. There we go. And Caterpie can be friends with Pikachu. You know, like friendly like Labrador, just boof. So yeah, we've made 49 out of 151 so far. I can see that there on the screen, it's right here. So we need to pick. We need to get going. We need to pick what we're going to be doing first. Now I don't want anyone getting too excited about a theme today, because I know we've been like really on top of things when it's come to themes recently. However, today's theme is what CK thinks she can handle. So, right, let's swap back to my choices screen here. I don't have an updated Pokédex for you just yet, I'm afraid, but I do have some choices. We'll get to those in a minute, because guys, the big update coming out of last week is I'm gonna get my data back. I'm picking it up this week, and something like only 7 files out of 3.5 terabytes ended up being corrupted, and so I'm going to be getting it all back, which is the best news ever. I'm so excited for that, but I do have to go and get my data. But hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. But the reason there's been this hold up with publishing the patterns is because I got a big chunk of them all typed up and almost finished formatting before the hard drive died. And so with me getting it back, hopefully they're not the files that are corrupted. Hopefully those are just like 7 random photos on the drive. Oh, thank you very much, Kiki Crochet. I'm like a real life 3D printer. That, funnily enough, that is exactly the thought process you should be putting into, well, I encourage people to put into designing, is 3D printing things, because you think about it in one layer at a time. But yeah, we're getting our data back, and with the data comes the Pokemon patterns. that are delayed. So there should be a lot of them hitting the Patreon in the next 7 days, let's put it that way. I got these, the Executor, Sandshrew and Pikachu all typed up last night, so at very least they'll be coming out this week. But we should be starting to chip away at that backlog too, so anybody who's been waiting for it, it's gonna be great. It is amazing. It's great news. It was very stressful, and I'm going to be better about my data, not data hygiene necessarily, but backing up my data in a secondary location moving forward. But it's also helped me realize that when editing on my computer, having my data stored on one of my internal drives instead of an external drive makes it go so much faster. So much faster. So there has been many silver linings to this whole endeavor. Hi, Kaylee. Hello to the UK. I'm just flopping my hand around a little bit. The theme is not pastel, as I said. The theme is what CK thinks she can handle. I do have a little bit of a cold today, nothing for anyone to worry about, but it just means that I've tried to like take it a little bit easier with the picks. So let's swap to the choices menu. I've been trying to like riff a little bit to give everybody a chance to arrive, because we did start a little bit early. But we're about 5 minutes out, so I think we're probably okay to start the poll now. Happy squeak. Well, yeah, happy squeak. What are you even doing if you're not happy squeaking? What are my earrings? Oh, good question. Would you like to see? I have to swap back to the other screen again, guys. You're just making this take longer. They are little orange dragons. They are super cute. I wonder if it shows better there. Yeah, there we go. You'd think I'd be good at finding the camera lens by now. But yeah, they're little orange dragons. The boring color. Is it boring color brigade? Boring color something? So yeah, what we do is there are 5 options to pick from, but there can only be 4 options in the poll. So I let you pick between 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then the next vote you'll pick between, hypothetically, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So not all 5 options will be in this first vote, but we normally get through a Pokemon every 2 hours. Today I'm going to be a little gentler on myself and say we'll probably get through one every 3 hours. Just because your girl's a little bit foggy today. So let's get this poll started. So what? 1, 2, 3, and 4. And boring color brigade, or boring color, yeah, it is boring color brigade, So, so the boring color brigade, I saw you coming a mile away, and look at these colors. None of them are boring. Ha! Fight me. So you guys can pick what you want to make first. You know, not really, actually. On we march. Hi Simba, welcome to the live stream. Is there a theme tonight? No, I'm afraid there isn't. As I said, just I picked some that I felt I was capable of doing today. I know we've been having a lot of fun with the themes recently, and that will continue. It's just we need to go a little bit easier today. That's all. It's not because it looks like Charizard, I just liked them because they're little orange dragons. They reminded me a little bit of Marigold, actually. But you can be sure that, like, should Dragonite come up in one of these votes, I'll probably be wearing these as a hint. It's like I've got my Gyarados earrings. They would be appearing as a hint. I've got my little Magikarps. I've got my Gengars I wore when I made Gengar, but that was a while ago now. That was, what, maybe a year and a half ago? The theme is Pokemon. So yes, okay, sorry, yeah, I forgot we had new faces here. The colors are all taken from the Pokemon they belong to. So I literally use an eyedropper tool. The colors are literally sampled from the Pokemon they belong to. And let's do a little intro to the stream. Hi. So what's happening here is I am making all 151 Gen 1 Pokemon, and I'm going to turn it into a video, but I don't want to make them all by myself, so we're making them here on stream. You guys get to pick what we make, just to add a little bit of fun to it. The colors are all from the Pokemon that you're picking, and what we do is we crochet all of the pieces on stream, and then I go away and I sew them together, and then just like at the start of this stream, I come back and I show you guys how they all turned out. Sometimes I put the faces on them on stream just because it tends to lead to hilarity. Okay, CK lost a gym battle and needs time to recover. Yeah, basically. Your girl's a little beaten up today, and that's okay. Okay, there is no number 5 just because I can only have 4 options in a poll, but some weeks we get through 4 Pokemon, and so I like to make sure that I have enough options for you guys to actually pick from. I will also say that at the end of the stream, no matter how many we get through, I do show you what's behind all of the doors, because we believe in closure around here. And so I'm never going to leave you guessing. We are always going to reveal what's behind the doors at the end of every stream. I made it. Mind you, I'm going to bed. I just what? Okay, let's close this off. I think that we have a decision that has been made. It looks like number 4 won with 45% of the votes, but we will wait for the official numbers to come in just in case it was close. It was not close at all. Number 4 won with 45% of the vote, then came number 3 at 23%, number 2 at 16%, and number 1 with 14%. So you guys pretty decisively decided that blue. WD, WD. Okay, let us reveal what is behind a door number 4. Now, do you guys know who's behind door number 4? Do we have any guesses? We got some fingers crossed for Horsey. That's fun. Here come the butt pics. Thank you, Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones provides the butt pics, and by that I just mean 3D images of the Pokemon from a few different angles. They go into the live stream chat over on Discord, which there is a link in the description if you wanted to join in the fun over there. I try to stay out of it because y'all post nightmare fuel. All right, sorry, I will focus, and oh, that is not an eraser. Guys, I'm a professional at this. This is what I do for a living. Here we go. Oh, we've got the top of a bald little head. Who could it be? Just as a reminder to avoid any disappointment, all of these Pokemon are from Gen 1, so I think I saw a Meryl guess in the chat, and that's, I'm afraid, not Gen 1. But yeah, we're making little Horsey today. Look at her, look at our girl. She's so cute. And I, of course, have Cedra here to keep us company while we make the little sis. Okay, let's swap screens and get this going. So I won't update the count until we've actually finished making her, just to keep things organized. But let's change this Sandshrew out for a Horsey. What number is Horsey? There she is, 116. There's our girl. Hello. 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 Mwah. Okay, Anyway, we're gonna focus. We're gonna focus and get this done. So I always start this process out. Microphone is on. I'm so paranoid about that microphone. Your kiddo is so disappointed, I'm sorry. But basically what I do is we're gonna draw horsey, and that just helps me get acquainted with some of the shapes we're going to need today, and then we whip them up. It's just the gist of it. So let's see, horsey is a ball for a head, and a tube for a nose. I've just found over the years that, like, the same way I mentally break things down into shapes to draw them, it tends to be the same way you need to break things into shape to crochet them. So it's a very helpful part of the process for me. Trying to work out if for this eyeball, if we want to use safety eyes or not. It's a bit hard when they've got like specifically different eyes. We'll try a safety eye with maybe a little bit of a red and then a little bit of a white as well, just to add those details. You missed the finished creations? I'm sorry guys, I'll put them back on the screen while we draw them. So we got Cairo, we have Bolt, and we have Executor. They are here, they are on the screen. Please enjoy while we draw a little horsey. Okay, so we've got a little ball, we've got a little tube. The tube is maybe a little bit long. Give her a nose job. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. And then we're gonna do this like little swoop of a body. She's got like this little like sloop. And today I'm thinking I'm gonna do the head and body as different pieces, just separate pieces. I'm just a thought at the moment. That might change when we actually get going here. And then the tail we always just do as a long tube that we can coil up, because that's what this shape would be in real life. And she's got little wings. She's a flutter pony. She's there to stop the schmooze. That's a reference. Let me know in the chat if anybody gets that reference. You've been up all night waiting? No! You gotta sleep. Sleep is important. No stream is worth missing sleep for. The streams are always available later, though of course we are delighted to have everybody here watching as well. By the way, I was watching the stream last night and she said she was having a drink break and I said hydrate or dihydrate. I think she thought I was crazy. Yeah, no, we got to hydrate or dihydrate. What's up, honey?
Butt pics are in Discord.
Okay, I will check in a second.
That creaked ominously.
It did, you're large and you leaned on the wall.
We also have some younger viewers today.
Oh, okay.
Mabel and Zane, if you want to say hi.
Oh, well, hi Mabel, hi Zane. Here we go, so I'm just colouring it in just because all of them get like a portrait and then we actually get crocheting. This is for me. Mainly because I like to use juicy markers. It brings me joy. There we go, and sloop. So it's been a really long time since we made Cedra. However, guys, plot twist, Cedra never got named because Cedra was part of, I think possibly the first, was like one of the very, very early videos that was done. And so Cedra never got named. And that means we need to name Cedra. So today we are not just naming Horsey, today we are naming Cedra as well. So I need y'all to put your thinking caps on. The names don't have to go together. They are two different people, but they can also go together. That can be fun. So I want you to think up a good name for our horsey friend, and I want you to think up a good name for Cedra. And Mr. Bones is going to keep track. And throughout this, I will make sure that we put up some polls and you guys can pick the names for them. Wing, singular. Okay, thank you. One wing. And she's got her little tummy lines. So she's just a cute little bean. The schmooze is the best. Discord totally did him dirty. Yeah, it was a My Little Pony reference. But it was an old school My Little Pony reference that doesn't belong to Friendship is Magic. It predates that by quite a while. One of the first My Little Pony movies I saw was like, the schmooze was like this purple cement stuff and it paved over, I don't know what they called it at the time, the Horsey Valley thing. And so they got their little human friends and then they went to find the flutter ponies. And yeah, the flutter ponies could like chase away the schmooze with their fluttery wings. Okay, so piece breakdown here. We've got the body I think is kind of shaped like this. So it's got like a little belly. And then we need like a long tube for the tail, possibly with a little ball at the end, because you see here how it's got like kind of that little round shape in the middle. You can fake that a little bit by just giving it a little bit of a ball to start with. Saves you a little bit of rolling, saves you a little bit of stuffing. So there we go. That's kind of the shape of the body, as weird as that looks. We'll do a little belly panel. We'll do that separately because we don't fuss with color changes when we're having to like produce a final product with a first draft. Color changes are for when you have time to like frog and go back and frog and go back, and we try to knock one out every 2 hours, so that's just not really feasible here. We've got the little fin. Oh, she's so much simpler than Cedra. So much simpler. The little head spikies are going to be the problem, I think. So on Cedra, we had to make them 3-dimensional just to go with the size, but Horsey is allowed to be a lot smaller. So I don't know if we'll make those as like 3D, as in like double walled, or if we'll just do them as like a flat piece that we can sew on. But in any case, we need the 3 little horns for each side. The little fin here will be, the little fin will probably be single layered. Chris for Horsey, Martin for Cedra. So someone said Bianca, oh there we are. Cedra should be named Caesar and Horsey should be named Salad. Oh, that's funny. Just keep in mind we do have plants to name at some point as well. It's just like sometimes I see great names, I'm like, guys, you might need to hold your horsies. Now the head and nose could be 2 separate pieces here, or we could make them as 1 piece, but what the major difference is going to be stitch direction. So basically we can start at the tip of the nose and work down this way, which will put our stitch direction this way across the face. Or we could start at the top of the head and have the stitches running this way across the face, but it means that the nose will be running in a different direction. So I think for today we will try and build the nose into the face just to save us that little bit of sewing. And I don't think that the stitch direction will bother me if it's different from the head going into the body, as opposed to, I think it would bother me from the head going into the nose. And so it's just one of those little consideration type doobits that we got to think about. Plus it means that we can start with the whole head and nose piece, which does have to have black inside for the little snoot. We can start there and it'll size the whole piece for us. I think for the size it's better to be flat. I agree, Andy. Marlin and Nemo. Seeing names. Okay. Alrighty, let's get going here. So I'm going to start with this head piece. I'm going to start with black for inside the nose. And looking at Cedra, I think I went up to, let's see, I can actually count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's what I thought. Cedra's honk and schnoz is 9 stitches around. So that means with Horsey, I can probably get away with doing 6 stitches around. And I have a feeling that I did this on purpose to give myself room to size down for Horsey. So thank you to past CK. No one get too caught up on hydrate and dihydrate because we have already named Dratini Hydrini, and I believe that we've bookmarked the name Dragonair, the name for Dragonair to be Dydrini. So, oh yeah, it's totally a newt. Grim Squirrel, yes, absolutely. So we'll start with a little magic ring of 6 in black for the nose. And then we need to do blue around to create the edge. We could do that a couple of different ways. And she's thinking. But in any case, I know I need to change the blue. So let's pick our colors. I've got black for inside the nose. We're going to use, my water bottle has stolen my blue yarn. We're going to use the same color blue. I know it's looking a little bit dark there on camera, but it's closer to this camera. It's just this one here is putting some pretty harsh shadows on things today. It is what it is, guys. Go with it. Dr. Bubble and Mr. Oh, I thought you were going to say Mr. Squeak. I loved the names Bubble and Squeak. So yeah, we're going to go same color as we have there, but I do think that Horsey has a gentler colored tum. So I think we're going to bring out the cream for that. So I'm thinking this color combo, or we can do yellow for the tum, which does look closer to the picture there. All right, guys, first decision for the chat to make. We're going cream or we're going yellow for the belly while I get started on the head. You guys just think about that, and I will get this schnoz started. I'll put them on screen so you can tell. Sorry, I'll just move these away. It's a lot of logistical management happening here. There we go. Toot and boop. Yellow, yellow, yellow. And it was all yellow. Okay, 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 guys. Okay, yellow, yellow. It's yellow, I promise, yellow. Okay, here we go. Sorry, it's great fun when all of you guys just start yelling the same word at me in chat. It's just like this barrage of the word. I love it. It's great. It's one of the, I think, experiences truly unique to being a streamer on this side of the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Yellow.
Yep. Mr. Bones concurs. Yellow it is. Yellow. What's wrong, Twin Mama Crafts? You're crying. Did we not like yellow? 5, and there we are. That's 6 for inside the schnoz. Oh, she's got a dainty little boop.
Twin Mama Crafts has the frog.
Oh.
Black yarn.
No.
Blanket yarn.
No. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Twin Mama Crafts. There we go. Oh, that's true. I'd forgotten that Kingdra is a thing. Kingdra is not Gen 1, so like, yeah, you could totally include that in the naming convention. I'll just make a note of it in our Pokédex and get there when we get there. Oh no. I agree. Everything's allowed to have personality. I'll admit that I missed the original message, but like, you could totally go personality with it. Oh my goodness, this is the tiniest little snoot that anybody has ever booped. That's not true. Pikachu's is smaller, but like, this is pretty small for a horsey. You just like, little snoot. I do wish that colour was coming up a little closer to what it actually is, but it is what it is. Hi, Lawrence Fiesta. Do I use worsted weight? What size hook? I am using DK, and it is a 3.5mm hook. Size E/4. This is... in Australia, we know this is 8-ply, but I understand that like they don't even standardize yarn sizes in the world, which is just like not helpful. You never really know what you're gonna get. Boop is cute. You like boop, toot, and snoot? Just like I like the idea of taking this thing and naming it Toot. He does look very trumpety. Seabiscuit. Yeah, okay, that's both aquatic themed and horse themed. Mr. Bones, I hope you're keeping track of all of these. There's quite a few of them. Do we have the bobby pins out today? I don't know where they are. I've got the packet. Oh no, wait, hey, I found some. We've got these two. We've got bobby pins. I just haven't started using them yet today. Okay, okay. This is that. Just trying to decide the best way to make this snoot as snooty as snooted. Snoot, 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 snooty, snoot. Sorry guys, I'll find language in a second. We're working on it. So I've started with 6 single crochet, and then I think I want to create a proper rim around it, so I think I'm going to do back post from here. I think back post is the call. Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm a big fan of little Sandshrew. He's just such a chunky little nug. Like, he's dense. He's a dense boy. But that's kind of what you want for a ground type. Ground types aren't really dainty. I feel like he likes pudding. Like, specifically pudding. Now, pudding's not really a thing, at least where I am. It doesn't mean it's not a thing in Australia. It just means it's never been a thing in any of the realms I've occupied. But, like, he feels like he likes specifically, like, caramel, not banana. You'd think yellow and it would mean banana, but no, caramel flavored pudding. Well, welcome to the Patreon, Heather. Guys, by the way, sorry, I know this isn't necessarily the place to announce this, but guys, we hit 1,000 patrons. We hit 1,000 patrons. It happened like a day ago. It was completely unexpected, out of the blue, but very exciting. And that's just, it's amazing. It's so amazing. So thank you to everybody who has joined over there. I really appreciate all of you. It reminds you of the seahorse trumpet from Little Mermaid. Oh, totally. The little yellow orangey herald dude. Oh, it's been a while for me. I should do a Disney. No, see, I've been avoiding watching Disney movies because I know if I watch them, I'm gonna want to make the creatures in them. And Disney is, we don't speak the D word here because they really don't like it when you play around with their IP. So, like, I'm gonna feel the urge to crochet everything from them, and I won't be allowed to. And it's just like, okay, well, I'm gonna avoid that misery by just not watching any of them. Because that's the sidekicks. The sidekicks is where it's at for me. Whenever me and my, I think family is the word I'm going to use to describe it. Whenever me and my family would be trying to be like, oh, which character are you, which character are you? I'd always be the sidekick. Like, whatever cute little creature is running around judging everybody, that's what I got determined to be. You like Dory for Horsey? That's cute. That's a cute name. It is amazing, not Martini, and that's not me. That's you guys. So I really appreciate it. I do. It's very humbling. Genuinely. Don't mess with the mouse. Yeah, don't mess with the mouse. Exactly. Good evening, blind crocheter. Bill and Will. Okay, we've got the start of our little nosy nose. Now I think I do need to decrease down to 5 around just because Horsey's nose, as you can see like here, has this like, it slopes. It's got like a tall peak and then it slopes downwards. Hi.
In regards to that company that shall not be named.
Don't mess with the mouse.
Jumper.
I'm wearing a Disneyland jumper. Well, that's awkward. But guys, it's such a pretty colour. Yeah, okay. Still, I like my jumper. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to decrease down to 5 stitches around. And I'm completely derailed. I'm just completely. Just to give him a little narrow to his snoot. We do have a bobby pin in play, which does mean that we're going to need some bobby pin supervisors on set to watch me, to make sure that I don't fling it off into the nether, because that has happened to many bobby pins before, and we try to discourage bobby pin cruelty where we can. Bobby pins are our co-workers, and they deserve respect, and they don't deserve to vanish forever just because they've dared to do their jobs. What am I making today? We are making Horsey today! It's not that Steamboat Mickey is too much dull, though don't get me wrong, it's up there. It's more that it's just I try to follow what I'm interested in rather than trying to force things. And I felt like every crocheter, every craft person, every doll maker out there was like chomping at the bit to get their teeth into that particular one. So I figured that somebody out there is going to have the talent to produce that to a very high degree, and they're probably also actually interested in it. Whereas like Steamboat Mickey was never really my jam. And so like, I don't need to join that conversation. I got plenty to do. I got plenty of ideas. For some reason dolls creep you out, but Amigurumi doesn't. Kiki Crochets, I'm there with you. I don't like dolls. I'm like, they're fine-ish, but I'm not a big fan, and I'm never going to devote my life, as far as I can tell, or my channel, to doing anything with them, because yeah, it's one of those things where like, again, I've seen people do them so beautifully and I already don't like them that much, and so like I can't possibly have anything to add to that conversation. All right, so we've got our tiny little trumpet, doot, doot. And now we're going to grow a proper bulb of a head. And to get there from 5 single crochet is going to be interesting, but we're going to be able to do it. Looks like the growth is pretty, well, I'm looking down here. It looks like it's pretty even on both sides. You see how it curves both up and down at the same time? That's what I'm looking at here. So that means that I can put increases pretty evenly around. But if I do 5 increases, it's going to get us up to 10. And we're going to be stuck working base 5. And I hate base 5. I'd rather be base 6. So what we're going to do is imagine these are our 5 stitches. 3, 4, 5. Okay. And like this is the decrease from the previous round, lines up here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put increases in all of these ones around, but I'm going to put 3 stitches into that one there. It's going to give us slightly more of an exaggerated forehead, but that's fine. With 1 stitch, we won't really notice. And more importantly, it'll get us up to 12 stitches. No, it won't. It'll get us up to 11 stitches. Do I do it at the bottom as well? Keep it even. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's only 11 stitches. I'll go watch out for that. And then we'll do the same thing in the following row. So after 2 rows, we'll be back to base 6. It's fine. The plan still works. It's just a slightly delayed plan. Let's see. So it's increase. I'm just going to use my own shorthand. Increase 3. Which is 3 into the same stitch, but I think of them as increase 3s and decrease 3s, and then I translate them when I'm sharing them to everybody else because nobody else thinks of them that way. It is a very newt type of snoot. Thank you. And then 3 increases, so that will get us up to 11. I'll slide this out. Name for Cedra, Leviathan. That's a lot of name. I can already tell it's going to take multiple polls to get through all of these. Okay, so there's our first increase, and we put 3 in. So 1, 2, 3. No, 3, that's fine. Then we're going to do 3 increases. So this will give us 11 stitches. And I'm going to stop and count because if I'm making a mistake today, that'll be it. Where did Nathan come from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's just I feel like if we go with Leviathan for Cedra, then what do we do when Kingdra comes along and tries to up the ante another level? Oh, Levi and Nathan, because oh, I get it, Leviathan. Yep. Yes, exactly. We're rolling with 11 and then we'll get to our lovely beautiful 12 because we love 12 because 12 has many factors to it. Yeah, and then with this round here, I'm going to be repeating the increases around again, but we're going to do a thing. It's fine. So the first increase is going to have a single crochet and an increase in it. And then our increase 3, one of them needs to be increase 3 as well. Is what this all boils down to. So we'll do single crochet and an increase. Let's see, we're here. Okay, single crochet and then an increase. And then this is what it would normally be, single crochet and increase, and that's where we do our increase 3. We sneak it in at the top of the head. Single crochet, increase, single crochet, increase, single crochet, increase. That's gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Huh? 18. Should be 18. Yeah, we'll chuck another increase down there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, we can get back to 18. We can do this. We can do it. Increase 3. Then it's got 1, 2 repeats of that. This row is a mess, but it's fine. It does logic out. It's just we're trying to cram 7 increases into a spot where just 7 were not meant to fit. There we go. There we got 1, 2, and 3. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. My apologies to anyone trying to count at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, one more. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Math, don't fail me now. 16. 17. Running out of octaves. Dogs everywhere in the neighborhood are barking. Come on. Get with what? The yarn is not behaving. It knows you're all watching. And it thinks it's its time to be a star, and it doesn't realize that I'm trying to help it. Okay, there we go. We got there. We got to 18. Alright, Night Blind Crochet, thanks for hanging out. Hi! What's up, honey? What's wrong? Oh.
Making sure you
Just you wait till Mr. Bones gets home. Okay, so we have a newt. Newt. It's a little bit more oval than originally anticipated, but it was fine. We can work with that. So now that we're up to a beautiful, lovely 18, it means we can evenly place 3 increases in our round to slope down into the ball that will be the head. Because I don't want to go too much bigger than this, but a round with 3 increases is really just going to help smooth the whole thing out. You believe in my ability to be high-pitched? My glassware is alarmed. Yes, okay, we're going to do 3 repeats of an increase and then 5 single crochet, which will bring us up to 21, which is fine because it's divisible by 3 and we love our 3s. So 1 and 2, and oh, apparently I'm feeling brave because I did not put a bobby pin in. Let's do this. Better. It's just better safe than sorry. Sorry, I'm reading newt, newt, toot, toot, and beep, beep, and all I can think is like, let me hear that toot, toot. Let me hear that beep, beep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's not a majestic space duck. Call them Vegeta and Nappa. Cedra has Vegeta energy. You say that now, but then you're going to see Zapdos later and you're going to be like, Poseidon, Neptune, and Triton. 3, 4, 5. Yep, cool. We are still counting. We still know how to count to 5. Sometimes it doesn't hurt to check. There's so many good names. I can only think the name Sploosh. You watched Holes the other day. Calypso is a beautiful name. You could name them after Greek muses. Calypso, Calliope. Terpsichore. Good morning to Paris. Can we call Electabuzz Dad Bod? I don't know. What are you calling Magmar in that case? Yeah. The stream crazy is going to set in early tonight because in case anybody missed it, I do have a cold at the moment. So we are doing our best. We are soldiering on. But yeah, I'm going to be loopy early and I probably won't be going for 7 hours. But we can get through at least 1 for sure. Probably 2. Newt, newt, toot, toot, and beep, beep. Forgot about Magmar. That's going to be the fun one to translate to 3D. Yeah, the fire duck. Hey, honestly, he's not even in my top 5 of ones I least want to make at the moment. Which is always questions that I get. But Mr. Mime is top of that list, I think is all anybody really needs to know right off the bat. I'm not looking forward to that one. He might be like put into like a Halloween stream where we just do all of the ones that are my nightmares / the ones that I'm not looking forward to doing. And that's the theme. Or he might qualify for the Blender theme. I have an idea to stick a bunch of them in blenders. I think that's going to be really funny. But we'll have to wait and see. Oh no, yeah, guys, it's just, the cold is not much. I'm fine, I'm good. I've got the sniffles and it's made me a little loopy. Magma is mumbod, maybe? A firecracker, yes! Knifey, absolutely. Honey, write that down. Aggressive butthead duck. I think we both know. I think we all know we're going to be going with firecracker. Oh no, I made Horsey's head too big. We definitely have to go down a size, right? That's too big. Okay, that's one. And we're going to go down the actual size now.
Sorry, wrong chat.
Huh?
I accidentally sent it to you instead of the live chat.
Oh. Okay, there we go. We're back down to 18. Yeah, we're just... The rest of us are here trying to name a horsey. Knife is there. Knifey is like 11 years in the future naming Magma perfectly. Alright, I'm back down to 18 stitches around and we're just going to do that as the maximum width because I don't want it any bigger. Okay, look, I don't often exercise my final right to name the creatures. Most of the time we put them to a poll. It's just every so often I see a name that I cannot let go uncelebrated, and Firecracker has to be one of them. But in the interest of democracy, we can put it to a vote, but I think we all know that's the answer. We're cheering on Cecilia? I don't know why, but yay, go, come on Cecilia, you got this. Finish crocheting this 18-inch horse in less than 2 weeks for... You got this, you can do that. You know how you eat an elephant, right? One mouthful at a time. Just one stitch in front of the other. But also take time to stretch and rest your hands, because it won't do you any good if you get 90% of the way finished but your hands can't take it and then you don't want to crochet ever again. Like, that's no bueno. You are on it? That's true. Skein Spider did just put out a video on how to get your crochet back. It's on my to watch list. And it will help, I'm sure. It's been a while since I lost my crochet, but I think we've all been there. Okay, so I'm just doing rows of 18 around at the moment to grow the head out. I'm worried it's still a little big, but we're just going to roll with it at this point because I ain't going smaller. Think of clothes you can make for it. I'm just going to dress the horse. 7-year-old. Oh, hi Connor. Sorry, sometimes I start reading before I'm actually like comprehending what I'm reading. Mr. Bones also says hello. Made a Pikachu and a Lapras. Well, that sounds at least like it was a fun result. Okay, all right. This head is better. It is a better size. We've done 2 rows so far. I think we need many, many more. Oh, right, well what's everybody else working on then? So far I've seen one instance of yarn chicken, one instance of having to frog a blanket, and now we've got our giant horse. Has everybody else got their projects handy? Everybody else hydrating or dehydrating? You got to make full use of the crafternoon while we've got it. I think the seahorse needs a top hat and a cane. Grim Squirrel, you are just baiting Mr. Bones right now. Don't think we don't know. You want to talk noisy? There is thunder and fireworks. Katie, no thunder for you. We went through this. We've banished the weather curse. Now people have resumed the fireworks for the 4th day in a row. Are you in America? It's like This is like a 4th of July thing, right? That's just carrying on. The skeleton wyvern. Oh, Katie, it's you. I saw the skeleton wyvern in the Discord this morning and it's looking wicked. Unless somebody else just happens to be making a skeleton wyvern. But wyvern? But in any case, it's looking really good. It's making me super jealous that I didn't come up with the concept to begin with. Finishing up a mesh bag using purple variegated cotton yarn. That sounds lovely. Is that for like a shopping bag? Temperature blanket, about a month behind. Yeah, I always think they're a cool idea and then I think about how much blanket that is and decide it's maybe not for me. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's 3 rows. Don't think we're quite done yet. I think maybe one more row of 18. You're making a wolf bat. The mascot of your little business. Oh, that's cute. A wolf bat is specific. Is a wolf bat a thing or is it something that you've come up with? Is it like an OC? Working on some dice bags. Oh yeah, I need to make Mr. Bones a dice bag because we went and we got ourselves some dice and he's joined his D&D campaign and yeah, so he needs a dice bag now. He's borrowed one of my little mimics. That's the little ring box size one and he needs a dice bag. We need to make him a dice bag. You've been making doll clothes? Okay. Well, to each their own. I mean, anybody know a good exorcist for Cat Walker? She might need one with the dolls. I have to finish your tiny panda. Oh, your very first crochet friend. That's amazing. I love it when I find intrepid newbies in the chat. Like, because look, I am the first to put my hand up and say, look, my patterns, my videos are not really geared towards beginners. But I get so excited when people are brave enough to try because so often people will just surprise themselves if they just try. And yeah, that's really exciting. My stuffing is all the way over there. Mr. Bones, when you hear this, can you come get my stuffing for me? It's all the way over there. Making D&D monster manual of crochet creatures. I picked up the monster manual when I was in a like, it was tactics in the city. I picked up the monster manual and I looked through and so many of them are just people, guys. I was really excited to do Thank you, honey. He's so good to me.
I was waiting for you to stop talking on the stream delay. Teabag bookmarks. Love it. Little crochet teabag bookmarks.
Teabag bookmarks.
Yeah, I like it.
Huh.
Someone's making it in chat.
Someone's making teabag bookmarks.
Just to clarify, you looked confused.
I was so confused.
I'm not making teabags. No.
What do you do with teabags? Since when do you read? That's not true, you read. But I've not seen you holding an actual physical book in a while. Making a little Nosferatu.
Whoa.
Hey.
I just heard that. Yes, I do read.
Oh, you do read, as I said.
Just in audio form.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just have the physical book of it. You've made my Squirtle and the Charmander. Excellent. You do know you need to round out the group with the Bulbasaur. Can't have the Bulbasaur feeling neglected. No pressure. Flumps. Yes, I am aware of flumps. And don't get me wrong, there are plenty of great animals and creatures in there. Like, I personally have made the Beholder and the Mimic, and I've tried multiple times, you guys wouldn't know this, I've tried multiple times to make a gelatinous cube, but I've never quite been able to capture the translucency in a way that I would want to. And without the translucency, it's just a cube. So, yeah, but so many of them are just like Mind Flayer, person-y thing number 2, person-y thing number 3A. So it's just like, oh, I looked, but so many of them are just people. And so like, I don't want to start a project if I know I'm just going to eliminate 60% of it. Finished water balloons. Fun. Are they like crochet balloons with like sponges or something in them? Cryptid crochet book recently, too nervous to try it out. Why too nervous? Yes, Displacer Beasts and Blink Dogs, I understand. I do understand. Displacer Beast has to be one of my most requested things. So you can be assured that it is on the list. It's just, yeah. Mr. Bones will have to get me back into a proper D&D state of mind for everything. Would it be possible to crochet using fishing line? Ooh, it wouldn't come out translucent still though, and you'd probably cut your fingers to absolute shreds. That said, I mean, I have been really enjoying my Can You / Will It crochet series.
To shreds, you say?
To shreds, I say. So like fishing line, I guess technically makes the list. And it's nylon, and I've used nylon yarn before, so, or it can be nylon. You ever mark it in a week and trying not to panic? Squeak the wolf bat sounds adorable, but Jessie, maybe you could just like make a representational amount and then have like photos and have people like put orders in, like have a manageable number of orders from the show, so like they can see it and they pick it up and be like, I would like one of these. You can be like, cool, let's get your name on a list. Let's take down a deposit. Like, you could try that. I don't know. I know people, the foot traffic at markets is probably more geared towards like instant sales, but yeah. No, it does no one any good if you get too stressed about the whole thing. Your ranger wants to displace a beast as a pet. Yeah. This just reminds me of Blink Puppies, which will always bring me back to the second campaign that Critical Role played, where I'm pretty sure Matt was just messing with them, but he gave them a Blink Puppy or he gave them the opportunity to get a Blink Puppy as a pet. And some of them recognized immediately the danger that put the whole party in, as this teleporting goofus of a dog was just destined to break our hearts, you know, and it just became this problem. Eyes, thank you, Leslie. I was literally just thinking that same thing. I might need to buy some more eyes. My packet running low. Hi.
Brought you something.
What did you bring me?
I brought you Blink Puppy.
Oh.
Oh, he got scared.
Oh, he went away.
I'll have to go find him again.
Find him. Oh, see, those eyes look too small. I have a plan. Hold, please. Rummaging. It's maybe a bit red. That's not red enough. Sorry, when you see me do this in the face cam, it's because I'm trying to work out what color is better. But every so often I glance up and I just realize how ridiculous the whole thing looks. This looks too angry to me, but this looks too orange. So what do I do? That didn't work. Next plan. We're going to try the angry color. Swapping gears for a second here. I'm just going to try and make a little background for our eyeball to sit in. See if that helps make it seem a bit bigger. Oh, Nerdateer, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad that the Blink Puppy bit made you smile. He makes me smile too. Yeah, it's 'tis the season for the sneezing. But so far I've managed to avoid most of the major.
Orange.
Orange. Oh wow, everybody's screaming orange at me. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry guys. Sorry, I'm sorry. It's alright, guys, we went orange. We're using the same colour that we used for Caterpie's antenna and Pikachu's cheeks, actually. This orangey, reddy colour is really kind of pulling its weight these days. Meanwhile, Danny just turns up and says, hello, while everyone's screaming orange, like, aggressively in the chat. That's fine, we went with orange. We went with orange, everybody. Thank you for your opinions. I don't even know if this is going to be something, it's just an experiment I'm running, just to try and see if I can help these eyes out a wee bit without making her look completely nuts. Okay. Why so fiddly? Why am I doing this to myself? This doesn't need to be like this. Why am I doing this? Why? It's for the craft, everybody. It's for the craft. Ooh. I think we're okay. Why don't I use my dart frog eye pattern for the white part? What? What? Oh, I see. Because I think it might be a little bit big. Sorry, the mini shark fell at the same time. Yeah, it's a bit big, but yeah, same vibe. It's kind of what we're doing. Where I'm attaching the white on. It's going to cover up some of that orange. But in the meantime, the lights went out. It's fine though. It was just an electrical issue. Trust the process. Yeah. I could white and safety eye and embroider the orange. I could, but I just want to let's just finish this experiment first, and we'll see if we like it. But when in doubt, I tend to err on the side of cute as opposed to accurate, and because I would always rather the things be cute. Yeah, and this ain't it. Oh, not Cassandra. So yeah, I will use this for the color, but I'm just gonna do like little white loopies for the eyes. In your campaign, you're surrounded by werewolves after fighting vampires and running from the undead. Oh no! Penny's kitten is the least dangerous thing in the menagerie we've acquired. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to help myself. I would be collecting those critters. I would have to build a character purely around not being able to let even the most tiny of NPC squirrel be in danger. Okay. All right. I'm much happier with this eyeball, the way it's turning out, because then we just plonk it in. We'll give it a little bit of a red pupil. Very big on the thumbs up today. CK, I know this is a Pokemon live stream, but I wanted to tell you thank you for inspiring me to make your own succulent wall art. Aww. I will check my Instagram tags after the stream. I will. I forget I have Instagram, but I will check them. And I look forward to seeing that because, yeah, I loved making that. I had no idea what I was going to do during stream last week. And I was just walking around Kmart and I was just like, canvases, you don't say. And I was like, oh, I wonder if I could. It turns out I could. So, yeah, it was great fun. And so many people in the comments seem to really like it as well, which is great. You definitely see me as a druid, yeah, maybe. But, so many people want to see an aquatic version, like a coral under the sea type interpretation, which is cool because it's not one I'd considered, but it's also got me thinking mushrooms, guys. Mushroom wall art. So we could have succulents, mushrooms, under the sea, and like flowers. And so there's the 4 little ones, but then I've got my 12-inch canvas, which is a bit bigger, that I would have to do something with. And guys, they sell really big canvases, and you know me, I can't help but sign myself up for more than I can chew. Yeah, this eye will look better with a little bit of red in it, but I think we're really good for now. So that's the eye. The eyes have it. It's just a magic ring of 6. No surprises there. Yeah, coral. People want to see like coral with like tiny starfish and like it just takes me back to when I was going to do a sky whale at one point. I had the art all sketched out for it, like a giant whale that I was going to like embroider all these coral reefs onto. And for a number of reasons, it ended up being... See, my whip shelf is different to other people's. My whip shelf tends to include a lot of ideas and not actual like half-done items, because I look at them, I'm just like, that takes a month of work, and your work schedule requires you to put out a video every week, or at least at minimum every 2 weeks. So you gotta do some of the little ones first. But these canvases are giving me a way to warm up to that sort of thing. And Yeah, coral reef sounds like a lot of fun. I think it could be great because it's another example of like lots of beautiful colors and shapes, and the thicknesses I can go a little bit, where'd the other eyeball go? There it is. I can go a little bit nutty with it, and like there can be tiny fish. I love tiny fish. The wall art one, not an actual piece of moldy bread. Oh yeah, Mr. Bones would like to see mold. But yeah, anyway, I really enjoyed the process of making it. There was something like, I don't know what it was. It was just less stressful than my other makes. And don't get me wrong, crochet is de-stressing, but it was not to be confused with distressing. Oh, you are a wall-eyed little creep, aren't you? It's fine. We'll fix it. We'll get it in editing. Don't you worry. Because I've been talking about D&D, the big canvas could be really cool with a little fantasy village or shops. Oh, that's true. I could like have the canvas flat and build upwards. I kind of thought about doing that with like some long grass and like lots of little bugs and stuff, but I hadn't really thought about like a D&D aspect to it. That sound is the sound of my brain flatlining. Okay, so because I'm putting the eyes on through these little white rings, I'll snap the backs on the white rings instead of through the blue. We won't worry about that at this point. So all we got to do is close off the back of his head. What are we around at the moment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. No! Like I know I did this to myself, but we ended up back at base 5. Ah, that's fine. We're just going to go with it. Base 5 is, ugh. Like it's not as bad as it could be, but it's still like, bleh. It's so close to being a wonderful thing. And then it's just not good. Your sisters have finally agreed to play D&D with you, so now you've got to figure out a one-shot. That sounds like fun. That sounds great. I'm trying to convince Mr. Bones to DM a one-shot for me, because I would have fun playing that. And he is the most incredible storyteller. Let's see. So we are going to do 5 repeats of a single crochet and a decrease. So yeah, just closing off the back of this head. Like so. Yeah, I understand that I could have used base 3 to close this off, but I wanted to close off a little bit more aggressively than that, which does call for a base 5. And that's fine. It's like base 5 is perfectly fine. I think on this, was it the sand shrew? On one of the ones that we've done recently, I ended up using like base 7. It's like I just reached a point of just like, close enough. And I just finished off at base 7. And that's still like enough stitches to actually work into a round, which is like too big. I should have kept going, but I didn't. It was sand shrew's legs, I think, is what I'm thinking of. The wild sheep chase. Trying to convince CK to do some Blinky dolls. Oh, well, to be fair, I didn't disagree to be doing Blinksy dolls. I just warned you that if I make Blinksy dolls, we will have Blinksy dolls in the house. And they're creepy. And I assume that they have bad meanings, but he won't let me look them up because they're spoilers for a campaign he's currently playing. Yeah. 4.
You can look them up, just don't tell me.
5. Okay, we finished the back of Horsey's head. Blinksy dolls are more like, they look like those little like, what's the words I'm looking for here? They're like tiny scrappy dolls that have been tortured in life. There we go. Okay, I'm going to reclaim this bobby pin, but now it's unattached to things. We know that it's prone to being free range. I'm worried the snoot is too small and I'm worried the head is too big, but we're going to just carry on. I'm regretting narrowing it down, but I like the shape of it, but I think it's would have seemed more appropriately sized if I hadn't narrowed it down with a little slope like that. But we're going to carry on nonetheless. So we're going to start working up this tail. I'm going to start at the tip of it. And we're going to make a little ball because it's only a little tail. He looks like a Harold. CK, don't do it. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Or don't look him up. Blinksy Doll is Discord live stream. Nope, I'm not looking. You can't make me. Ah, I got all tangled in my own magic ring. Look at this. Look at this knot. I just made a completely untangleable knot because I got distracted. It's the curse. I've been cursed. Let's just snip that off and just pretend it never happened. And you guys didn't see anything, right? Harold is Gengar? Wait, no, Gengar. Oh, yeah, you know what? I wouldn't mind renaming Gengar. Because Gengar got named Spiky Boo. And that is just that is a bad name. But I was panicking. And he was the very first, like, one of my I try making Gen 1 Pokemon thing. Ages and ages ago. Like, May last year, I think, is when I made Gengar. And I panicked when it came time to make him. And so I was just like, oh, we'll just call him Spiky Boo, because she's spiky and a ghost. And I'm just like, he's your favorite Pokemon. Can you really not come up with a name? One of your favorites. Can you really not come up with a better name than that? And it's like, apparently not. So I went with it. And I've had nothing but regrets ever since. Calling him Snooty. Yeah, well, that tragic name was not even a vote. That tragic name is entirely my fault, and I own that. But, like, I'm also completely down to rename him something a little bit more majestic, because, yeah, he deserves better. Alright, I'm going up to 9 stitches around, I think. Lost track a little bit, but I'm sure it'll be fine. We can name the Bannet Blinksy. Yeah, that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Okay. So yeah, I feel like Horsey's body should be narrower than his head. That's a magic ring of 6 and 3 repeats of a single crochet and an increase. Then we're just going to start doing I'm having thoughts. You've had 15 ads already. That's not right, Kaylee. I mean, we've been going for an hour and 15 minutes, but you should have had a maximum of like 3 or 4. So, people are saying they're getting a lot of ads. Okay, let me see if I can turn them down. Because I've got them set to like automatically just like pop in, but it's only supposed to be like once every 20 minutes or so. Alrighty. That has now been turned down. You guys let me know if you're still getting a lot of ads after you refresh your browsers in about an hour. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here we go. How much did you miss? Duchess Cassandra, we've been going for just over an hour. We're just working on Horsey. That's really all. We're going pretty slow. This is the first one. 3. Alright, so it sounds like most people have had a more expected number of ads. I know it is customized to people's experience. So, maybe it'll help if I just sync everybody up. No, I don't know. I don't really know how any of this works. We'll see. We'll see if that works. It's one of those situations where I would love to turn them off completely, but I'm afraid that this is what I do for a living. So can't turn them off completely. Don't want them to be too disruptive though. Was Cedra made last stream? No, Cedra was made a while ago. I can't quite recall if it was during... I don't think it was Chaos Run, was it? It was during one of the, like... It was either I catch and create. So, like, I catch them and they're randomized, or... Might have been very, very early on in the Chaos... Boop the snoot? Oh, I apologise. Boop. Is that the snoot we need to boop? Wobble, 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 wobble. Yes, but we do need to name both of them. Alright, guys, excuse me for 1 second. Just gonna blow my... And I won't do that on camera. We're back. No theme this week. Sorry. I feel like I've let the team down with the no theme thing, but hopefully y'all will forgive me. But for anybody else who missed the start of the stream, I am going to be able to get my data back. Only 7 files corrupted. Hopefully they were just inconsequential photo files or buried deep within the vault of footage from various videos. So very small chance that that will be anything big and important. You expected me to accidentally leave the mic on? Yeah, that's not unrealistic. I don't know how many of you guys have ever been around at the end of the stream when I put on that purple flashcard that says, if you can see this, I'm looking for the end stream button. Last week's stream, I genuinely thought I had ended stream. Okay, I'd went away. I was actively eating dinner when I realized and I went to check on the settings to see if it had finished processing yet. I realized, because the stream has to process after you stop being live in order to be able to then be available as a replay. And I realized that not only had it not started processing yet, it still listed me as live. So I had to come back in here and actually end the stream. It's yeah, it's one of those things. I don't seem to, like, there's like, you'd think it'd be obvious, but there's a difference between stop streaming and end broadcast, and I always forget to end the broadcast. Good morning to Germany. Okay, so we've got our little ball, and then we've decreased, and we're down to 7, which is kind of bleh, but it's fine. Because now we're going back up to 9. We're just doing it sneaky, sneaky. I'm worried this is too big, too small. Nothing's going quite to plan today, and that's fine. We're just going with it. 2 single crochet and an increase. 2, 3 and an increase. That gets us back up to 9. I might be overthinking this. I'm pretty sure I'm overthinking this. Where's the hardest working tortoise? Oh, no, he's here. Yeah, it's a big relief about getting that data back. Thankfully, it wasn't the computer itself. It was just an external hard drive, but it was still everything that I've worked on for the last 18 months. My videos have been getting larger in size, so it's one of those things where it was a bit heartbreaking to think it was all gone. It had all my uni files on there as well, which is funny because I've had multiple hard drives before now. But I was a I was multimedia design at uni. I got a bachelor degree in multimedia design, surprise, where it's got all like my old 2D animations and some of the graphics I produced, and it's just like, I love that stuff. And yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, 3 in there, gets us back to 9. Now we're going to do rounds of 9. So casting this on TV, and it said I couldn't watch unless I shut off restricted mode. Huh? I don't even know what that means, Erin. I'm sorry. Let me know if that's a setting on our side though, because I understand that YouTube has updated the layout on mobile devices and televisions recently, and that is causing headaches for some people trying to like stream it onto their televisions because they can't see chat properly. I wish it was something I could do anything about. I do. It's annoying. It's frustrating. I understand that there's potential to have like the chat on the screen, but that brings with it its own host of issues, and it's screen real estate as well, which is Screen real estate is prime real estate. I have other things I would put on the screen first. Oh, and CK, we may have broken the tornado curse, but not the rain curse. Well, it's raining here as well, if it makes you feel any better. So at least we're rain buddies. Okay, Seadra was from crocheting Pokemon, but they evolve at every level number 1. Yeah, see, I knew it was early. Very, very early. Alright, night Megan, thanks for hanging out. You think you woke up too early for a Sunday? I agree. Sunday is peak sleep-in time. I had a warning from YouTube that if I try to skip ads, it'll block you from watching videos. What? I've not heard about that one, Grim Squirrel. Because, like, skipping ads is... Wow, okay. I don't know what they're thinking sometimes. It'd be nice if the platform got its stuff together though, you know. Seadra was the first evolution for Crisis. Ah, yep, I see, I knew it was early. I knew it was like first or second. Restricted mode is an optional setting that you can use on YouTube. The feature can help you screen out potentially mature content that you or others using your devices may prefer not to. Potentially mature content? I don't think we have to be one of the more immature. I don't know, I guess sometimes we make some jokes, but I like to believe that any innocents watching would just not understand the jokes, not get bespoiled forever by them. Good morning to Ireland. Well, I'm glad you think the stream is wholesome. I kind of aim for that, but I do understand that occasionally we make a joke or two. But as I said, I feel like it'd be lost in translation for anybody who wasn't with the joke. Yeah, I'm going to stuff this a little bit, though in general I don't recommend stuffing tails, you're spiraling up. But see, just by making that little ball at the start, we're getting a head start on our tail. And we're going to be able to not have to curve so much around because it's got a nice little chunky base to it. And it's a far prettier colour on my face cam. Sorry, I didn't have time to play with the colours this morning. It is what it is. And I suppose I started early. I should have spent that time playing with the colours, but you're not my mum. I took the bobby pin out. Hi CK, just wanted to say thank you for all you do. Currently working on your dart frog pattern in pink for a co-worker. I'm watching your live streams to help me troubleshoot on the fly as I've only got 4 pinks. Thank you so much, Stephanie Hall. That's so kind of you. Oh, and it's a first super. I'm supposed to congratulate you for that, so yay! But no, I appreciate that. I hope your dart frog turns out fantastically. I have my dart frog here. I've got my dart froggy here at the moment. He's keeping company on the stream. So I'm trying to work out how many rows of 9 single crochet I just did, because I didn't count. I never count. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're at 4. I gotta stop taking the bobby pin out on a reflex before I've counted the number of rows I've done. We're going to do a whole bunch more rows of 9 single crochet around. So we're just in holding pattern now. I think the most not safe for work this channel has ever gotten is because it's impossible not to laugh. Yeah, well, I mean, we were putting a bolt inside a Pikachu. There was just no real clean way to do it. But again, I think that wouldn't have set off any alarm bells anywhere. Oh, we're watching Hook? Who's watching Hook? I gotta watch Hook again. I think I have the DVD for that. For anyone below a certain age, a DVD is like how we used to watch all of our content. It's on a hard plastic disc instead of conveniently online. But it means that they can't change bits about it or take it away from you because it's in your home. Hello, Crochet by Turtle Tails. Are we bangaranging? Oh, guys, last week last week I was asking you all about YouTube channels that I should watch because I was looking specifically for like hoarding house cleaning content that would scratch the wrinkles of my brain, and you guys were on the money with that. It was like Magic Midwest Cleaning, I think was the name of it, where I was like, oh no, I've tried that before, it's not quite right. And you were like, no, that's who you're supposed to watch. I watched it again and you were right. You were absolutely right with your recommendation. That was exactly what I was looking for. It scratched me brain wrinkles all nice and scritchy. And now we'll go back to speaking in full English sentences. Lol, explain the video concept. Huh? Oh, not the explanation of what a DVD. Oh, you want to do VHS next? Well, VHS were like these big black plastic bricks, and they were filled with film. Now, film used to be what goes inside cameras to take photos, but has been less of a thing, but I think it's making a comeback now, so you might actually recognize it as that stuff you have to take to get developed after you've hit the little click button. So they used to store videos on them, but if you weren't careful, bugs would get in and eat the film, and after watching the film, you would have to extend courtesy to the next viewer by taking time to rewind the film. Now that often took like 10 to 20% of the time the film did just to rewind, but it was a real thing, and you were like, your worth and value to your community was measured by how well you rewound your videotapes. Because otherwise the next person who goes to watch it would have to spend that time rewinding the videotape when they were just getting ready to watch the video. How am I doing, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi.
One of the greatest sources of self-worth was when you were like 9 years old and your parents would ask you, could you make it so the VCR would work? Because you knew which cables went into which. I am a genius. I understand the color coding system.
Yeah. I think you can still get VHS players, but you have to like, they're like nostalgia items now. But if you looked around like, I don't know what your equivalent to a Vinnie's is, but like a thrift store type of scenario, you might be able to find one. Slime and Junimo are done? That's cool. I love Invader Zim. Invader Zim is fun. You used to get charged if you didn't when you rented a video. Yeah, exactly. We used to go to places where it was like a library. Now, a library is a place where you get out books, and books are what Kindle used to be. See, all of these things are very self-referential, but it used to be a library for videos, and so a library is a building where you go and get books, and books are those things that are made out of paper. I'm beginning to get a real insight into how, you know, the joke about how old people tell stories about like, oh, you know, when he wore an onion on his belt, which was the fashion at the time, the old Grandpa Simpson reference. It's just like, I'm beginning to understand it a lot more, because a lot of these stories, you have to like reference a lot of things that don't necessarily make a lot of sense.
Also, remember, this was all in the before times when you had to leave your house to get things.
Oh yeah, and this was, as Mr. Bone says, it's from the before when you had to leave the house to get things. Oh wow, 18mm reels, that's cool. Did you rewind the movie all the way, or do you remind it to just before the movie starts? Well, you got to do it all the way, because the trailers, otherwise how else would you know that you can't download a car? And you can't download, you wouldn't steal a car, you wouldn't steal a house, but you would steal the music used in that ad. Anybody remember that old anti-piracy ad? They literally pirated the music for that ad. The understanding around who owns intellectual properties has come just a very long way across my lifetime. Do floppy disks? Okay, well, you know the save icon that means save and you don't really know why it's a little square? That used to mean, okay, oh, this is a hard one. So you know how CDs, like how you used to get music on like hard, round, shiny plastic ones? Before that, they were like dark black square ones that only could hold like a maximum of one song, if songs were even in that format, which they weren't yet. And that little black square is how we used to store all of our data.
You're young. A floppy disk?
Yeah.
Isn't floppy, right?
Yeah.
But that's because they came after disks that used to be floppy. And so they were called floppy disks even though they weren't floppy. And so like when I was growing up, people didn't understand why they were called floppy disks.
Mr. Bones is in here trying to act like he isn't just like 18 months older than me. I remember having to swap floppy disks mid-game. You remember getting a floppy disk as a kid and getting to pick the color and you were hyped? Yeah, well, they used to be like, what, 256 kilobits or something, or kilobytes or something like that. And it's just like, when I see thumb drives now that can hold terabytes of data, my mind is still just that little bit blown. And I don't know if I'll ever get over that. And that's funny because like the data I'm having restored at the moment is 3.5 terabytes of data. I'm going to it's just so much information. My last video was 49 gigabytes of data edited down into a 10 gigabyte form. It's like those kinds of file sizes were completely unrealistic and unheard of. It took less data than that to send a guy to the moon. No, your iPad is dying. Were you remembering the 9-inch floppies? Yeah, so floppies, I'm talking about this big. They used to be this big, but guys, I'm never gonna get this horsey done if I keep talking about floppy disks. So we've made the tail, if you observe. It coils up the right amount. So now we need to flare our little opening here back out into a proper little bulb of a body. And I'm gonna do that by aggressively increasing at the top and sides. Well, not aggressively, we're gonna go up to 12 and then 15, but we're gonna grow. You remember the green screen computers and getting to go to a yes, I remember Computer Workshop. But I also had one of the old grey-green Game Boys, the grey brick ones, where you couldn't really see the monitor unless you were like right in the perfect light. And they solved that by selling an add-on that was kind of like a book light, like the little clampy ones that have the light shine over, and you could buy one of those to go with your Game Boy. Yeah, that's how we used to solve our problems. 1, 2, 3, increase. And then I think that's the middle there. So we'll go 2 single crochet, increase, 2 single crochet and an increase. That adds up to too many stitches. Yeah, that should just be 2, not 3. Math has my back. Math never lets me down. I let math down sometimes. You're just going to mention the computing power about cell phones being a stronger computer than those that went. Yeah, it's crazy. And the idea of how disposable it all is now as well is yeah, it's just a lot to kind of mentally take in. And I say that and I feel a certain degree of shame about how often I replace my phone. But keep in mind that my phone is still, it's like a Samsung S10. I think they're up to 22 or 23 now. So like, I ain't that bad, but it still just feels wrong. The idea of technology being that disposable, but it kind of almost has to be because of how fast it's progressing. The fun of trying to play your Game Boy in the car at night and then being able to see the screen when you pass a street lamp. Oh my goodness. Yes, that is a very specific memory, and I have one of those because my family used to do road trips. And that was if you can get the Game Boy off your brothers and or sisters. And it had to be your turn, and it had to be light enough to see by, and the batteries had to still be alive. And that little red light on the side as the batteries slowly died, but you could just carry on a little bit further because you know if you stopped to save, the whole game might just end suddenly. Send some A54. I'm afraid I am not familiar with where that falls into the overall thing because, yeah. I'm not familiar with where it falls into the overall thing. I've only had like 2 really smartphones. I had like a HTC One right back in the day. I had an S6 for a while, and then I have this S10. And all of my videos have been filmed on that S6 and this S10. So that's why you can count the pixels sometimes, but it is what it is. I also have an actual camera now, but I only really use that for takeaway shots because I need to do, like, sometimes it's like long shoots, really, really long ones, and my Sony's battery does not like, rejects. You had the Game Boy Gear, which had a magnifier and a light in it. Well, for a while there you could get a little printer as well, but that was Game Boy Advance. That was only if you were a cool kid. I didn't have that one. All right, yeah, we're going, do I want to grow bigger or do I like that size of belly? It's only a little belly, but she's only a little fish. No, she needs to be a little bit chubbier, a little bit more stuffing. So we'll put them, I'm trying to line up where the front is of this thing if I coil it. I might actually have to pin it preemptively. Thank you, turtle. So give it up for the hardest working tortoise. Okay, and then those 3 stitches at the front, we'll space them out a little bit. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, increase. single increase, single increase. And that'll use up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stitches, leaving us 3 stitches to get back to our starting point. And that will bring us up to 15, and that's okay. Her belly will also gain a little bit of padding from adding a belly panel to it, but I do just want to shape her a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Thank you for the tortoise support, Henriette. I appreciate it. By the way, is it Henriette or Henrietta? I'm a little paranoid since I started calling Kate Katie and found out later it was Kate. There we go. Out with barn crochet. You ran out of batteries so much you tried to hotwire AAA batteries and aluminium foil to power it, and I learned it didn't work and got very hot. Oh no. Honestly, it's a miracle some of us survived to adulthood. But my goodness, it wasn't an interesting ride for our parents. First is good? Okay, cool, thank you. Thank you for confirming. If the sun is still up, we're looking at the same sun, but for us it's upside down because we're standing upside down. Well, technically, I don't know why we decided that we were the upside down ones. I feel like it's relative, but yeah.
I'm using him as a base of reference. For us, he's standing upside down.
Fair. I also missed who's standing upside down. Moa Girth? Okay, we're working on it. She's got a chubby little tum. That's fine. I think that's going to be enough. I'll do a round of 15 now to prove it though. 1, 3, 4. And there's pins in this now, so I'm trying not to stab myself because goodness knows, making that succulent wall art, I think I stabbed every single finger. And that was a lot. It's a lot of fingers. I thought I was pin proof, it turns out I'm not. The internet told you it would work. The internet would not lie to me. No, of course not. Though of course these days to get any kind of intelligible answer out of the internet that's not just a sponsorship or an advertising, you have to like literally look up posts from 3 years ago instead of now. But yeah. Grumble, grumble. I will leave my grumbles away. I'll put my grumbles in a little box and I will not grumble at you guys about things that are grumbling me. Let's take these pins out so that I do not injure myself. Oh, hello to Geelong. Oh no. Well, I mean, Grim Squirrel, I had to frog earlier in this. I think frogging is just a part of the craft. You got 2 hoofs done. Huzzah! You didn't get a computer until you were 13 because your mum refused to get one. She had you type up your papers on a typewriter. It was rough. So searching the internet for battery safety wasn't an option. That's fair. We had a family computer, like one of those big cream box ones. And then I went off to uni and I got my laptop at that point. That was the first time I experienced anything other than dial-up internet. Now that's not because I'm that old. That's just because I grew up in a rural environment here in Australia and there wasn't anything but dial-up internet in those areas. In fact, it was only very recently, in the last 10 years, that I think my parents got hooked up with like satellite connection, so they now understand the joys of internet. Yes, 15 is good. 15 is very good. We like 15. Meteorology and technology were invented by aliens. Well, technically all sciences aren't things that we're inventing. It's just things that we're finding out that have always been there. It's just like, science is really just the act of noticing things and don't get me wrong, adding some filters of understanding to them. You frogged an entire blanket last week? No! No. Oh, night, Celia. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, no. Couldn't you have just made one finger one extra stitch wide? I don't really understand. Who are we making? We are making Horsey on the screen right here. Hello. Yeah, no hedgehogs for us. Again. I keep doing one row and then looking at it and being like, is that big enough? I'm just like, nope, again. But I think this is the last row of 15, and then we'll start narrowing off into the neck. She's going to come together pretty quickly from this point onwards. Yeah, the get off the internet so you can make a phone call. Yeah, we were only allowed on the internet after 8 o'clock at night. And even then it was like half an hour to do our homework twice a week. You know, the isolation. It happened. I had to like, and the dial-up was bad. Like it was pretty commonplace that you would like take a book with you or play solitaire while waiting for single pages to load, or while just trying to get on MSN to connect with your peers, guys. Just trying to connect with my peers. Hi, Nerdy. Oh, hi, Barbie. Hello to everybody. Mr. Bones, your chips are I don't know if they're audible on stream, but they're making me hungry. Dial-up is still available these days. Not being mean, just didn't know that was still an option. No, this is a story from a while ago. That said, I used to work for an internet service provider in a call center briefly for what was about 12 months. It was a good life experience. It was good for me as a person. It was good. It was good in a lot of ways, but it was still a soul-sucking call center. But it used to be one of those things where if your broadband went down, there was usually like a backup dial-up connection, but since NBN has come through, all of the cabling has changed, and so I don't know if they do that anymore. Nudging your friends a billion times to annoy them. Well, you used to be able to throw sheep at them too, but that was just like a whole other thing. Okay, am I ready to start narrowing this body off? Oh no, that's okay, honey. We'll take a break when I'm done with Horsey and I'll eat something. So we are still aiming for this shape, but I think that I impress myself sometimes. Look how closely I estimated the shape that I needed. Just, thank you. The wyvern has been banished back to timeout. Yeah. Yeah, I think about the MSN days sometimes, and it reminds me to let the current youth have their stuff. Like, even if it seems stupid to me, let the youths have their stuff. We had our stuff, and our stuff was at least as stupid. So, like, let them have their stuff. Don't make fun of them for rediscovering old school film cameras and thinking that going for a walk without headphones in is a new discovery. Like, just let them have their stuff, man. Right, we're putting 2 decreases on top of this one, and then I'll retroactively write down the row once I've worked out what I've done. Excellent eyeballing the crochet. Thank you. This only gets funnier when you realize I'm on cold and flu medication. 1, 2, and decrease, working backwards. At some point I'm going to hold my notes up to the camera, and I'm going to need you all to confirm that I am actually writing, and not just like squibbles across the page that felt like writing at the time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Cool, our count still checks out. That takes us down to 13. What am I even doing? I don't think Australia needs to worry about adding a hedgehog problem to the rabbit problem. Yeah, fair. Feeling embarrassingly young? your mid-20s, right on the cusp of VHS and old school projectors. Well, still, you still got to live during like one of the most interesting advances in technology of all time. And I'm not referring to a specific instance. I'm just mean they're having a huge problem at the moment with kids in schools, I believe, because they don't understand keyboards or a lot of the stuff that we understand just because we were intrinsically there for the changeover. Like, VHS was only when I was very, very young. I'm mid-30s, admittedly, but like, it was only there when I was young. And they're having a hard time right now because we all intrinsically understand technology and filing structures and typing, but they're having a hard time because kids, they're very used to like touchscreen icons and that sort of thing. And so they don't inherently understand the structures that we've based a lot of the world's systems on. Yeah, and so they actually think that the current generation, like the real little kids, have a lower level of technology literacy than I don't want to call them boomers because boomers are pretty good, but the generation from before the boomers who just don't understand telephones and that kind of stuff. As a broad generalization, I'm not intending to offend any specific individuals, but they think they have a lower level of technological literacy, which is crazy to me, but like it makes sense if you think about it, I guess. But it also could have just been another case of a slow news day, you know. You guys are the reason us rabbit people in the US have to pray viruses passes over like a plague and avoids our poor buns. Oh no. Yeah, no keyboards. And yeah, there's just no understanding there. That said, again, I think this is a combination of slow news day and probably a lot of generalization, extrapolating from a single instance, that sort of thing. Please never consider me to be an ultimate source of truth on anything other than crochet. I'm just sharing interesting tidbits I've gleaned from the internet, and we all know we can take everything with a grain of salt. A massive handful of salt. A lethal dose of salt. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One that worries me is the kids who don't know how to use game controllers. Yeah. How are they going to waste their hours away? Oh, such a chubby tummy. Oh, look at this little bean, just weep, weep. Now, how much of a neck do you need? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Tiny seahorse. All right, we need to narrow off into a neck. I'm at 11. 11, blech. It's fine, we'll be strong. I'll be strong for you guys and we'll carry on with the 11. Blech. But we'll get it down to 9. And then the power will be back in my cord. You wait and see. We'll just get it there and then I'll have to stop because that's enough body for anybody. 1, 2, 3, 5. Well, see, I love hedgehogs, but you know what I also think are really super freaking cute is I have such a vivid image of them. They have to take sand baths because they can't get wet. Chinchillas? Is it chinchillas? Yes. Guys, the little chinchilla friends. But that's fine. I also respect the fact that our ecology can't handle any more feral creatures because there's already a big enough problem with foxes and rabbits and cats and cane toads and yeah. He needs a small squeaky. Yeah, I need to invest in some squeakies because the number of times I get to a certain point, I'm just like, this needs a squeaker in it. Squeak, squeak. And then I don't have any squeakers to put in them. Okay. All right, I think we go down one more row. I think that's 9 now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're at 9 now. We might be going down a little bit, tiny bit more. I'm going to leave this neck open because it'll be easier to attach the head to an open end. I'm just trying to make it so... This is actually a very serviceable seahorse pattern on its own. But she needs just... She's got a very narrow little neck, and I'm not sure if I should stop here while she's cute. We'll carry on and do a little bit more of a neck, which would lift her up another row, but that might make her too long. I might stop here. This might be our finishing point for this body. I am also tempted to put a little weight in the tail so she stands up okay, but I don't know if I've got something flat enough, so we might just have to pass on that today. Yeah, exactly. So working on laptops would solve the issue that they're having with typing and whatnot. That said, they apparently have such a high degree of social media literacy that they put us all to shame. So, like, don't get me wrong, there's swings and roundabouts here, and it's about just learning the skills that are relevant to them at the time. Though apparently having access to a smartphone can be worse than having access to alcohol to a developing brain, which just... I have no skin in that particular game, but horrifying if true. Okay, so the little head goes here. We're gonna pin you together, tiny friend. So I think we do belly next. Squeak, 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 squeaker, squeak, squeaker, squeaking. Yeah, tiny neck may not support big head. I agree, I agree. Plus I think she's nice and proportional at the moment. Right, nobody judge me if this week's pattern is just a seahorse pattern and it's literally just horsey from today's stream. Because that very nearly happened with Caterpickle the week I did the sheep. Just like it was very nearly just a Caterpie pattern that got released, but this might actually just happen as a seahorse pattern. Belly? Want to do belly? Needs a little belly. I know she still needs her head fins, but she needs a little belly. Let's just like snuggle on up. Snuggle on up to your papa. There we go. So the belly doesn't need to be very big. It's kind of just like a little round. I was going to work it in stripes because, like, see on the sprite here, we have stripes on it, which kind of makes me want to work it as a flat piece, but because it's round, I could just work it round and that makes it a lot easier for me. I won't forget to snap on the eyes, but they go through just the white, so it's not a big deal. Yep, we're doing yellow. Don't worry about that. Definitely grab the yellow, not the cream. I'll work it as a flat piece. I will, because I think it will look better and I think it'll make me feel more at peace with the finished design. So how many stitches across do we want to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. 6 stitches across, so we'll chain 7. Turn, we'll work 6 single crochet. We're going to do the slip stitches. That old technique to get our stitches all facing the same way, because it's annoying, but it does make a big difference to the final piece. Snap the eyes on. I will, I promise. Then back fin when I'm using the right color. Yeah, that's fair. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Turn. And I'm getting away with making the base of this belly piece a little bit fatter because I know the end of it is going to be covered up by the curl of the tail. Whereas normally I would have started thinner and then tapered outwards a little bit. But we got to take these shortcuts where they present themselves. Like, things don't have to be any harder than they have to be. What Pokemon are we making? We are making Horsey, the little seahorse. This one. Seadra is also on the screen at the moment because we've already made the evolved form. It was a while ago those, which is why they kind of look different. In fact, speaking of which, I actually think that I don't know, I was looking at some of my Pokemon the other day and I've realized that these streams have I have improved so much just in the space of doing these streams that it's got me looking at some of the Pokemon I did early on, specifically the Eevee and her evolutions. Not to say they're not adorable and great, but I think that I've learned so significantly much since I started doing these streams that I kind of want to go back and have another crack at them and just update them a little bit. And Mr. Bones came up with a fun idea that maybe we could do that as a 24-hour challenge follow-up video with parts on stream. I don't know if I'd do the whole thing on stream, but stream a little bit of it. And first of all, I think I can get through more of them now because in 24 hours I only got through 5, and like these days I get through 4 Pokemon, 3.5 Pokemon in an 8-hour stream. So like even accounting for like the slowdown that would have to happen in that process. Like, yeah, even accounting for the slowdown that would have to happen in that process. I reckon I could get through more of them, if not all of them. But I also think that I could get them looking a little better than they're currently looking. Because they're looking a bit rough, particularly Jolteon. I always feel like I did Jolteon so dirty. And Vaporeon as well with the neck frill. Hi, honey.
Hey, pretty lady. There is one poll you'll need to do before we do the names.
Okay.
Because there's currently 3 groups of names.
3 groups of names for who? Or are they all groups names?
Because there's names for Horsey and names for Seadra individually.
Okay.
And then there's some couple names. So
I was going to say, because what if they like the... We can't do couple votes, because what if they like the name for Seadra and not the name for Horsey?
Exactly, and so the first vote should be name them individually or couple names.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I see. I flip what you're frying.
So if we get couple names, then we can do one of all the different couple names.
Guys, get yourself a smart partner. It halves your workload in life.
But if they vote the other way, then we'll just have to do 2 polls, 1 for each.
Okay. All right, guys. Okay.
I was just thinking, since you're doing the belly piece, it looks like we're getting...
We can do a poll now. That makes a lot of sense. All right, guys, we're going to do a poll. And you guys are going to vote whether or not you want to name these guys as a couple or if you want to name these guys individually. So that's the first vote here. Couple names, individuals. Seadra. There we go. Right, vote on that, and then I'll catch up on the redo Gengar. I'm not redoing Gengar. Gengar is perfect. Thank you very much. Have we talked about whether or not Horsey and Seadra are food or not? They're clearly noodles. I don't know what you're talking about. Tanya, you haven't missed that much. I mean, I get that we've been going for 2 hours, but like we're still on our first Pokemon. So in terms of content, you haven't missed much. So yeah, then we just tuck the end of this down inside there. Oh yeah, this is coming together. We're going to decrease and we're going to decrease. Hi.
Kaylee Tucker.
Okay.
Kingdra doesn't exist because he's not in the first generation.
I agree.
So we're not naming him. He's not part of the couple names. He's gone.
Yep.
No Kingdra.
Oh, okay. You were at the store in the West Coast USA and you found the Milo drink and you love the Crunchy Bits. Yeah, the Crunchy Bits. Now, you got to tell me though, are you a cold Milo haver or did you have a hot Milo? Because they are different genres of drink. Because the cold Milo, you got the snack on top and then you get chocolate milk. But with the hot Milo, it's like a lovely like warming experience. So like there are different things. Do people eat seahorses? I'm assuming that people would, but I personally wouldn't. I think seafood is yucky. And I have discovered over my life that I'm allowed to not like certain foods and I'm not required to eat them. Starving children in Africa notwithstanding. Wait, is that... That used to be the thing. That used to be the guilting thing growing up. Doesn't really feel very PC these days. Maybe I edit that one out of my vernacular as well. He can't sit with us. Wait, who can't sit with us? Okay, sorry. What about King? Oh, right. People are yelling about Kingdra. No, everything's fine. It's just we're not naming Kingdra at the moment. Okay, I think it's pretty decisive here. 77% for couple names. You're having a hot Milo break. Oh, good. You got to get a Tim Tam and bite the corners off and drink your Milo through it as well. That's the next layer of Australian. I'm working you guys up through the rankings. I agree. My Gengar is perfect. He does not need to be recreated. But those EVs are a little rough. And like, it's not all of the early ones either, because like I think my Squirtle, Bulbasaur and Charmander are exactly what they should be. Maybe a little tricky, but exactly what they should be. Milo from the spoon! Alright, just narrowing off this little belly piece. We're down to 4 stitches now. Okay, yeah, couple names at 76% and individuals at 23%. So we voted for Horse Seadra. and we will get, that means Mr. Bones is going to compile any of the couple names that came up in chat, and they'll be how we vote for the naming of our little fellow or lady, depending. I think we just continue with 4 stitches up. I think 4 is a decent width here. So we'll go 4 single crochet and 4 slip stitches. Keep crossing my damn L's so they become stitches instead of slip stitches, but it is what it is. There's room for one more. So the current couple names are Toot and Snoot, Bubble and Squeak, and Levi and Nathan. So anybody else who had any couple names, speak now, or else there'll only be 3 options in the vote, and that'd be sad. Boot and Boogie. Darcy, violent and intelligence are not necessarily mutually exclusive. That said, I don't know how I feel about the whole violent partner thing. Tim and Tam. That's cute. Beep beep, toot toot, Flotsam and Jetsam. Lots of good names here. The only good seafood is the kind that stays in the sea and doesn't get eaten. Gags out loud. Yeah, look, I'll admit that I'm a little bit bleh when it comes to it. That's because it's all, yeah, the ocean is yucky. It's yucky. But I'm an adult. I'm allowed to think things are yucky, and I can eat a birthday cake if I want to. Oh, we like Flotsam and Jetsam, I think. Bubble and Trouble though. Flotsam and Jetsam. Yeah, we're gonna have to pick. Baby seahorses are fries? That's cute! There's a tea brand here in America named Milo's that doesn't use any preservatives and is the absolute best flavour of store-bought tea, so apparently the way to have a success is to name it Milo. Yeah, okay. That works. Oh, that could be fish and chips. Because seahorses are known as fries. That makes sense to me. Said we're trying to narrow this down now. We've got an embarrassment of riches with these names. Just remember, this is your chance to get a little revenge on me. I don't know why you would want revenge, but this is your chance because all of these names will be said out loud during the eventual compilation video, assuming that this footage turns out and assuming that I like the idea still by the time we get to it. So now's your chance to make me say something stupid out loud. That said, all of the names so far have been absolute gold across all of them. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of love for Flotsam and Jetsam. That said, keep in mind that the first name is Horsey, the second name is Cedra, so it'd be Flotsam and Jetsam, which makes sense in this context. Toot and Snoot, Bubble and Squeak, Levi and Nathan, Flotsam and Jetsam, Toot and Snoot. Okay, we can't have Toot and Snoot and Toot and Snoot. They're the same name.
Sorry, Bubble and Trouble.
Oh, Bubble and Trouble? Again, we can't have 5 options though. That's the problem. We gotta get rid of one. We're not having Seymour and Butts.
Do you want me to bring in the torch and you can extinguish it?
Just like...
Which one are you getting rid of? I'll make a torch really quick.
Hang on, let me see. Toot and Snoot, Bubble and Squeak. I like Bubble and Squeak. I think Toot and Snoot might be going.
Okay.
I think Toot and Snoot.
Don't change your mind, I've only got so much time.
Don't make a torch, honey. Don't make a torch. It's such a long way to travel for that gag. Okay. Just dressing him in a little waistcoat. This is so funny because things have changed now and I'm doing my streams before I do my weekly video. I'm finding more and more often that I have no pins to do my weekly video with because they're all in Pokemon and it makes it worse if I get through a lot of them. Okay, I just want to address something here. So you're from Louisiana and you live seafood. I understand that it's absolutely a matter of personal taste. And I'm not saying that seafood itself is gross. I'm saying I personally find it that way. And there is absolutely no shame in enjoying it and doing it splendidly because you know what? Every so often I go somewhere and they make it smell good. And to me, that's like, that means that it must be just like top tier, perfect. It's just also just not my cup of tea. That's okay. I'm allowed. I'm allowed. Boob. We're not calling the little one Boob. Oh, okay. Choose between bubble and squeak or bubble and trouble. That's true. Okay. We'll keep Toot and Snoot then. Just because I know it's going to give Mr. Bones an absolute conniption because he's out there fussing around. And... No, we decided we're keeping Toot and Snoot.
Well, what are we getting rid of?
Yep, okay, we're keeping Boop and Snoot. We need to decide if we're keeping Bubble and Trouble or Bubble and Squeak. And so I think we'll keep Bubble and Trouble and get rid of Bubble and Squeak because I think Bubble and Squeak only happened because I said Bubble and Squeak when I misread one of them. So we'll get rid of Bubble and Squeak. We'll get rid of Bubble and Squeak. Mr. Bones, in case none of you can work out what this bit is that he's doing, he's trying to give me a torch to extinguish. As in Lost Survivor. Okay.
No, so they need to read it.
Oh.
Okay. Hmm.
Carry on. Okay, I'm trying to decide if I'm doing a little fin for the back or if I'm doing little things. Have we done coughing and wheezing? We have not done coughing and wheezing. Yeah, exactly. That means I am increasing the amount of available seafood for those who would truly gain pleasure from the devouring of it. 3, 4, 5. I don't know, what am I doing here? Little fin, tiny little fin. We're going to do a real cute little tiny fin though. I'm just seeing if I can get away with cheating this completely. Yeah, we can cheat this. Back to base. So I cheated that just using stitches of different sizes around a magic ring. Ta-da! Tiny dainty little fin for the back of our horsey. Keeping in mind that this whole thing will be a little bit more scrunched, a little bit more scrungly. So fin, we're going to magic ring, and that was single crochet, half double, double treble, 3 chains and a slip stitch and a finish off. Done. Yeah, today's theme is Pokemon crochet while having a cold. Yeah, exactly. I will do better on the theme next week, but frankly, it's a miracle I'm on camera. But yeah, it's like also just the sniffles, and we got to keep in context here, guys, is that like, I'm a full advocate for taking sick days when you need them and taking time off when you need it, but I'm also just sitting here right now in a pair of comfy pajama pants and fluffy socks in a jumper crocheting. So like context, I promise that we are not overextending. Just means that today's stream might not be quite as long as some of the others, depending on if I get tired. We are going to stop for some snacks soon, and I'm quite excited to eat some food. And a battery in a battery. Hydrate, save your work, stretch, stream snacks. I don't have any stream snacks here at the moment. I have some mints to keep my nose drip under control. But yes, you also have to back up your work. We've got to back up our work. That's been added to our list of life lessons. Okay. All right, we just need to get some little doobits now. And we're going to cheat again because we are. Oh, your stream snack is sourdough bread. Is it like fresh and hot from the oven with like butter on it? Let me live vicariously through you and your delicious bread. Just saying thank you. Oh, thank you, Danny, for saying so. I think that's very, very sweet of you.
Didn't you buy stream snacks the other day?
Yeah, but they ate them all.
Oh.
There's plenty of marshmallows, but I ate the stream
You ate all the
snacks.
marshmallows?
There's tons of marshmallows.
Excellent.
I like to make my own Rice Krispie treats. And for that you need marshmallows. So we have a lot of marshmallows in the house at the moment. Oh, butter and garlic salt. No, don't tease me, Lisa. Oh, don't open those ones.
Oops.
Put those away. Put those ones away. Those are for cooking. I've forgotten how to do a treble crochet. It's fine, I found it. It was buried in the back of my brain. This is just the perpetually stream drunk stream. That doesn't mean that we're drinking, it just means that normally that only kicks in after about the 5th hour. And I'm doing my best, but it's everything's coming from a little far away today. What am I doing? What am I doing? Just stop that. Stop. We're going to start with a base chain. I got marshmallows.
I've got white handprints on my legs.
Dipping it in olive oil, balsamic or Italian seasoning. Whoa. I'm so jealous of everybody eating any kind of hot crusty bread at the moment, to the point where even though I know it's bad for me, I'm tempted to go bake a loaf of bread after this. Though I did make really, really good mac and cheese. I can do it back here. Here's my counter strike. I made mac and cheese last week. And when I make mac and cheese, I make mac and cheese. My mac and cheese is technically a bacon and onion pasta bake, but I call it mac and cheese. And you make it with like lots of bacon and so much onion in it because onion is delicious. Onion is life, and garlic and cheese. And I make it with red lentil pasta, which you can't tell isn't just regular pasta, but it's 26% protein. For anybody who's worried about any of that. And yeah, that stuff is good. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard with these fins. Maybe I do a little quiet time. I eat a marshmallow and I make a fin. Around and around and around through round, 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 round. What's happening? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3. So that's technically chain 8 to start with. Guys, I'm just going to go a little bit quiet for a second while I work out what I'm doing. Let me treble. The same stitch. No, that's very wibbly wobbly. Maybe it'll work. We'll try it. No, because in the next one we'll be doubled over too. I don't like this. I think I'm thinking too small. I think I have to think bigger. Okay, done 5. And now we're going to do enormous. 1, 2, so that's treble, that's double treble, 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 quadruple treble. We're quadruple trebling. Because I'm trying to get the fold over stitch the size of the fin that I want. Why are you being annoying? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will be back with you guys. It's just like I need a little like, CK is experiencing some mental errors at the moment. Please just hold while we work through our technical difficulties. We're going to do quad tier, which is double, treble, double, treble, 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 quadruple, treble. So that's yarning over 5 times. There we go. Okay, now we're started properly. Here we go. We're gonna grab all the little yarn loopies. Yeah. Neat. 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 And neat. Didn't get pulled as tightly as I would have liked. It's a bad stitch and it should feel bad. Yeah, wet paper towel near the onions can help. And also if you have a spray bottle, like a mister with some water in it, basically the tear gas contained in an onion it will cling to water molecules if you put them in the air, or some other pseudoscience-y nonsense. So if you spritz some water around you, all of the stinging, nasty, painful stuff will bind with the water instead of with the water in your eyeballs, which is what's happening. So yeah.
Doing the thing again where I'm waiting for you to finish, stop talking with the delay. Yeah, it's not pseudoscience, you're spot on.
Hey.
It's a gas which binds with water to create an acid, and that's why it hurts your eyes, because when it touches your eyes, it forms the acid, and the more teary your eyes get, the more it burns.
I remembered how to count.
Hey! Congratulations!
I only needed to get to 10, that was the problem.
Would you like me to test you?
No.
What comes after?
Please don't.
Okay. I was going to give you a star if you got it right.
Oh.
What comes after 7?
8.
Well done.
Yay! Sorry guys, I literally forgot how to just slip stitch into chains. I don't know what's going on, but it's not good. It's fine. Let's do this. And then we're gonna 1, 2, 3, and 4. So much better. Hey, Kiki the Kiwi Kitty. Welcome. We've got 2 Kikis, one after the other in the chat. It makes sense that Coletti Spaghetti would enjoy Kiki the Kiwi Kitty, which is also just really fun to say. So please don't feel like I am making fun of you. I'm just enjoying saying your name. Slip stitch back down. Then we'll do the vote for the name, and then we'll do actually, Mr. Bones, when you hear this, I would like the final names list again if that's okay, because it's moved up a little bit in chat, and I'll get that poll started, and that'll get the name going, and then we'll pick what we want to make next. These are not the most elegant head spikies. That's just I can't quite get my brain to math properly with them, but I think they are meant to be quite spiky. 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 6, 5 slip stitch, slip stitch. If you were to crochet Marvel characters for a bit, like I did with D&D, who would I make? None of them, they're all people. Maybe Rocket the raccoon. He's kind of creaturey. I'm very much a creaturey person. Groot kind of qualifies, but again, I feel like so many people have done him that I don't have anything to add to that conversation, and I don't feel the need to tread ground where the patterns are already like super available. Unless I have a like intense personal interest, and honestly, Marvel never really captured me. I was a fan of Iron Man, but haven't really kept up with any of the more recent ones. The alliteration is out of control this stream. All right, Boring Colour Brigade, 5 will be available this time around. Who did I put behind number 5? Okay, it's going to take some sewing to get them to sit right, but the basic spoinks are correct, so we'll go with it. Okay. Okay, let's start this naming list. Of course, they've moved off the screen again. Mr. Bones, help me. I know that there was like Levi and Nathan. And for anyone who missed the joke, that's because of Leviathan. So Levi and Nathan. Was Bubble and Trouble. Make Lockjaw. Giant teleporting dog. Okay, I may have overlooked Marvel too soon. Flotsam and Jetsam. They're our Sams. Okay. For these, it's first name is Horsey, second name is Cedra as well.
Toot and Snoot.
Toot and Snoot's the last one? I thought it was Boop and Snoot.
No.
No? Okay, Toot and Snoot. Guys, have at it. I'm just gonna whip up another little thingy thing. Ooh, Toot and Snoot's out to an early lead with 33% of the votes. I'm going to change how I do these head fins because I think I know a better way now that I've calibrated properly. Nathan is your brother's name. He has no right having a Pokemon named the same. Quietly voting twice. Mr. Bones. You keep that skullduggery to yourself. Bubble and Trouble has taken the lead with 37% of the guys. Are we doing a tie? Is there a tie situation happening? Because we can't name them 4 names. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 2 AM and they won't let me stay up anymore. Night, Kiki. Thanks for hanging out. Go to bed. Okay, it looks like Bubble and Trouble haven't moved off 37% for a while, so I think we might have consolidated there, but I will let it run until I finish writing out this new pattern. 6, turn, 5 slip stitches, turn. Cool. There it is. Do I need to remake the first ones to make them match? I think we can get away with it. I think they're close enough. But I'll make sure that the pattern for Patreon is the one that is good instead of the one that is nonsense. 1 a.m. here. Think you're still going strong. Good to know, odd audio. It is currently 2 o'clock in the afternoon here, and I'm wondering how much more there is in the tank. No, we're good. So yeah, don't get me wrong. We need to finesse the eyes a little bit, but in general, she's looking pretty good. Just move the eyes closer to the front of the head. Anyone who's catching their first stream right now and has somehow managed to still be here, because I understand it's gotten late, the sewing happens off stream. So we'll be moving straight along. Just wanted to move the eyes around before I forgot. So there is the base for our little horsey girl, whose eyes need some finessing. Looks like Bubble and Trouble was the winner, but I will close the poll off because sometimes those last minute votes actually just sort of shift everything around a little bit. So we'll end that. Hi, Addie's reality. Do you do tea or beverage focused videos? Because that's fun. Bubble and Trouble won at 37% of the vote. Toot and Snoot at 30% came second. Then Flotsam and Jetsam at 19% and Levi and Nathan at 12%. Thank you to everybody who voted. Their names are Bubble and Trouble. So with that, we are going to move right along. I will leave Horsey on screen for as long as I remember to. The backs of the eyes are not snapped on, but that's because they're just going through a single layer of the white of the eye, and I need to fiddle with the eyes a little bit before I'm happy to do that. So let's get our choices back on the screen, and then I will probably throw to a break. So here we go. These are our choices. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 5 remaining. We've accidentally nicked the corner of number 5, so let's get a poll started. And yeah, then I'm gonna get a snack and stretch my legs and do all that stuff. So everybody get ready to go get a snack and a drink. Well, this break normally runs for about 5 minutes. And don't forget to cast your vote. Let me just get all the things sorted first. So 1, 2, 3, and 5. That's the poll started. And let's turn this on as well, which is just our mini choices screen so you can actually see what's going on. And I'm going to throw to a break. So I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. So you guys are kind of indecisive, aren't you? All right, I'm closing the vote. Whoever is winning. Are you guys trying to go for a 4-way tie? I have to ask. Number 2 was the winner at 28% of the votes. And then came number 5 at 26%, number 1 at 23%, and number 3 at 22%. So at least I know I've chosen some crowd-pleasing colours because, my goodness, those votes are close. Those are so close. But number 2 was also a 2% winner, which I will respect, particularly as there was 178 votes cast, so it's not like one vote made the difference. So, I'm sorry, boring colour brigade, but we're going with number 2. No, I love you guys. You guys will potentially get the chance to vote for number 5. I'm not sure at this point, but we're gonna reveal what number 2 is. Here we go. So, does anybody have any guesses as to what number 2 might be? I've got something stuck in my tooth and that's very annoying. But yeah, guesses for number 2? Anyone? Let's start chipping away at it.
Pink. That's my guess.
It is indeed. How about now? Eee. We are making egg. We're making ourselves a little egg friend. Making ourselves a little egg friend. Excuse me for 1 minute here. Sorry, I had something caught in my teeth and I was not dealing with that on camera. No. Yeah, we're gonna make Chansey. You're totally boring colour brigade unless there's a chance for ditto. Good to know. That gives me a weapon to use in my arsenal. I haven't done Chansey. I have done Blissey, who is the evolved form of Chansey. And frankly, the reason that Chansey has ended up on this list today. So yeah, we have made Blissey before, but before we get too far ahead of ourselves, let's update our counter. So Horsey was number 50, which is so many. We have done so many. Let's update this sprite as well. To be or not to be, we must take a Chansey. Alright, so yeah, Chansey does differ from Blissey in a few notable ways. Note that Blissey is 2-coloured. They both have the little egg pocket on the front, and they both have the same basic body shape. They might be able to reuse the feet, but Chansey has a tail, has different heads, head fronds, way simpler arms. And I'm tempted to make her smaller, but maybe we'll just do Chansey the same size as Blissey so that we get like a real nice side-by-side comparison. But anyway, let's do our little sketchy of our little Chansey. Okay. Yeah, we're basically at 1/3 of the way done. Once we're about 1/3 of the way through Chansey, who is our number 51. So, Chansey is egg. Oh, did Blissey have a name? I don't think so. So this is yet another one where you guys can name both of them if you like. If you don't want to, that's also fun, but like you have the option to name both if you want to. With this one here, I might have to start with the head tentacles just to make sure that I've got things balanced. Because they're going to have to be tubes or they're going to look weird. And on Blissey, it looks like we used safety eyes. So on Chansey, I think we'll also use safety eyes. Chansey knows where you live. Got our egg pocket, our little flipper feet, our little flipper hands. And a little tail. Chansey knows what you did, exactly. Joyce and Rejoice, sunny and dippy, like a sunny side up egg. That's fun. No, Florence and Nightingale, egg and salad, hope and joy, Jenny and joy. So I take it you guys have decided that you do want to name both of them, and that's great. There we go. Doing a little line work just to make her look pretty. Oh, my straight lines have been a little bit on the curve today. But that's all right. This whole process with the inking started just so you guys could actually see it on camera because we were having trouble with lighting, but you can see pencils a little bit better these days. So it's less of a function, more of a form thing. So there we go. That's our little Chansey gal. Do we reckon we make her the same size as Blissey, or do we want to go smaller? No, I draw it first. It's just we've already made this one here. This is the evolved form. It's not the same Pokemon. These images are not the same. I like to bring in the evolved forms if I have them already. Let's put the blue away. Thinking it's Sarah and Connor. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so I have pinks, right? Because Chansey does need 2 different pinks, whereas like Blissey was pink and white. So I'm thinking this is our dark pink and this is our light pink. What do you guys reckon? And then I think her egg is cream and not white. Which, again, is going to like make her different to Blissey, but I think we just kind of get over it. Bigger. No, we're not making Chansey bigger than Blissey. That makes no sense. We can make her smaller or we can make them the same size. I'm not sure if they're the same size in reality, actually. Somebody could look that up on Bulbapedia for me if they wanted to. In the meantime, I'm going to just see if I have... There she is. Blissey, because I mean, if we're going to do the same egg, I'm going to make the same egg. Same size? Okay, good colours. We like this. Okay, we like the colours. We like the egg. Blissey wasn't actually that long ago. She was from episode 6 of the Crisis run, which is, the next episode is in production on that, guys. Okay, we're getting it started. Slight hitch in the giddy up, meaning means it won't be the next video out, but it's coming. It'll come in July, I promise. Even if I have to skip another video to make it happen, it's happening in July. Where is Blissey in this? That's Rhyperior, a Shelgon. Typhlosion. There she is. There's our gal. Okay, yeah, Blissey's not that big. She's a size 36 around. Butt pics in Discord. Thank you very much, Mr. Bones. Doesn't Chansey have 3 pinks? I'm only seeing 2. I'm open to suggestions there. Yeah, because to me they look the same at the ends of the fronds, the feet, and the egg cup. Okay, I'll do the main egg the same size, as in like the main body, but I think her egg is bigger than Blissey's based on looking at these images. I think that she might need a slightly larger egg, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'll take Blissey off screen because I think she's confusing people a little bit. And we've got our pink, and we're going to make the world's easiest little egg, and by that I mean I've already got a pattern for it, so I don't need to worry about actually designing anything for it, which is a nice little break for me. So this is the Blissey body shape. I'm just going to do it without any colour changes. Didn't do a piece breakdown, but we've got body egg, actual egg, egg cup, head tentacle, which needs to be 2 colours. And then we've got little arms and little feet and a little tail. So like lots of like little bits. Oh no! Akiri, it's too late for you to be part of this stream. I suggest you go to bed and you can watch the replay later if you would like to, but sleep is important. Sleep is far more important than any stream. Blissey is 4 feet, 11 inches. Oh, Nat, I kept Caterpie around just for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the egg removable? Not on Blissey, and I don't know if Chansey would like you to remove the egg, but it is hypothetically an egg in a pouch. You gotta watch out for Chansey though. She has a mean pound. Ready? And we'll just. You were away for the reveal. Unreasonably excited for the Chansey. Okay, good. I'm glad. I think a lot of people thought this one might be Ditto, but Ditto is clearly purple. Vote Joy and Jenny, so long as Chansey is Joy. Okay. That makes it. Removable egg would be weird. Just a loose pouch flopping open. You've had 5 apps in the last 10 minutes. You've had 5 ads in the last 10 minutes. That's not at all what the settings should be doing to people. Anybody else having that experience? Because it's literally set to like 1 every half hour. She's a monotreme. She probably has nipples inside her pouch. Mr. Boyd. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 7, 8, 9, 12. Right, and next. What time is it? It's currently 2:30. 1. I found a bobby pin, but I think it's my backup bobby pin. Did anyone see where the other one went? Slimy stuff, yeah, mucusy pouch. It's just like, I don't really want to crochet mucus if that's okay. Chansey having nipples was not the nightmare I thought I would face today. Yeah, fair enough. You can live in denial as much as you like. We all know the Chansey nipples are there, waiting. I was going to make that exact joke, Lisa. I was like, it's time to go to the dentist. Of course, I have to go to the dentist again in a couple of weeks. Dentist is expensive. I do like my dentist though, so. Yeah, when you're finished with Chansey, you've made 1/3 of Gen 1. That is correct. Technically, it's when we're 1/3 of the way through Chansey. We've made 1/3 of Gen 1. So yeah, that's exciting. That is some progress. That said, it's becoming less and less likely that this video will happen this year, which is rough because it would have been nice to get it out for like those supreme November release times. But Chansey shares its egg with injured Pokemon, like she pokes a hole in it and they drink its fluids. Oh. I think the egg is the same and she is smaller. Yeah, I kind of wondered if that would be it. That's fine. I can still work this up to a certain size. So this is row 3. We'll go at least 1 more. Because if she is smaller, I don't want her to be that much smaller. I want them to be of a reasonably same size. You think today's theme is Pokemon whose evolutions have already been made? Let me just think. Just think who else is in this. If I could remember who. Okay, it doesn't apply to all of them. It doesn't apply to all of them. The theme for today, there wasn't a theme for today. I let you guys down on the theme today. Today I picked ones that I thought I would be able to do because I'm a little bit foggy, that's all. And so like the reason that so many of them do have evolutions already is not an accident. It's just like when I've already made certain shapes, it's a lot easier to make larger, smaller, or the same shape again. So today's theme was like unofficially like pattern hacking a little bit. Just a little bit. And I think 1 more size bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seven. Chansey is 3/4 Blissey size. Yeah, that's roughly what I'm aiming for here. I might just stop So yeah, Blissey gets up to 36 stitches around, but I think I can pretty easily stop at like 30 stitches around. And this one here will be, I think this gets us to 21, but I'll stop and check. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Bones said earlier that the theme today is Pokemon that can be crocheted while having a cold. Yeah. But as you can see, we're not that under the weather. We're just a little sniffy. Yeah, Mr. Bones needs to hydrate. I agree. Yeah, don't suppress your coughs, love. If you're coughing because you're choking on something, coughing is a necessary bodily function. It's a fog-friendly stream, exactly. Now you can tell this pink isn't one of the Marvel yarns that I like because knots. A problem that I've never had once, sorry, I'm talking with a marshmallow in my mouth. I've never once had a problem with Marvel yarn having a knot mid-strand. It happens all the time with other yarns. Nerdateer Master, I could have gone my whole life without reading that Dex entry. Here we go, everybody. Block your ears at will. Chansey lays nutritionally excellent eggs on an everyday basis. She's laying the eggs, folks. The eggs are so delicious, they are easily and eagerly devoured by even those people who have lost their appetite. Honey, are you okay? He seems okay, guys. I've checked. I've made visual confirmation that he is still alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 20, 18, 19, 20, 21. He's okay, guys, I promise. And yes, apparently they eat the eggs. I don't know why I'm more disturbed by the fact that she lays them. I don't know why my brain had sanitized it into chicken egg. Though there are no chickens in Pokemon. They're, well, technically it's not babies. Technically it's, cycle. I don't know what words YouTube doesn't like, but apparently we're already counting as mature content, so what can I do? Let's go at least up to 24. Let's keep going. So we're increasing by 3 stitches every round, and that is what's giving us this very conical egg shape, because if you increase, you'll get it that gives us a more gradual, a steep slope for the top part of it, and then you go to 6s to round off the bottom, and that gives you pointy top, round bottom. 1, 2, 3. You made the T-Rex pattern last week, most difficult pattern you've made yet. The first time you've done surface crochet. He's pink and light blue. Oh, that's wonderful. They share the eggs to heal other Pokemon. I just don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. They lay an egg, they put it in their little pram, their little front pram, and then they feed it to people if they look peckish. Or even if they don't look peckish. People are eating their eggs just to be polite. I'm getting the impression that Chansey is one of those house guests that doesn't read social signals and doesn't know when it's time to leave. That's the vibe I'm getting from Chansey. Well, isn't it a thing that Chanseys are all female? Then they can't possibly be fertilized. You want to name Chansey Pointy Top Round Bottom? Put it to a vote. I will stand by whatever vote the vote concludes. You've been desperately trying to catch up on these streams and still 2 weeks behind, but slowly catching up. Oh, well, Leon, I appreciate the effort anyway, but I'm glad that you could join us live today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Because I do think we have a bit of fun. It's a nice little crafternoon. Nature finds a way. Okay, easy there, Goldblum. And how do you get little Chanseys? Well, you got to take them. You got to take a chance. free range. Oh, Mr. Bones on the name list. Pointy top, round bottom. We could just call her Eggs. 7. I'm nailing this counting thing today. We're doing really good, guys. Don't think dittos have a gender. Yeah, that's true. They're just morph goo. Take a chance on me. Yep. Morning, Becky. The theme today is what we can crochet with a cold. It has accidentally, unofficially turned into Pokemon who already have evolved. But that rule won't apply to all of them. So keep that in mind when we go to the next vote. Everybody, we are currently making Chansey. Is that big enough? I think they got us to 27, and I could keep going up to 30. We might keep going up to 30. Sorry, I like it when I make a reference to something and someone in the chat gets it. Dex entries also said human over-harvesting of the eggs caused Chansey to be few in number. Have a bebe. Oh yeah, that's fair. Sorry, with your bebe comment, Liana, I thought you were referring to Chansey because we've been talking about their reproductive habits. Just, you know, normal Sunday afternoon things. 1, 2, 3. I usually assume Ditto turned into the same Pokemon while at daycare. Apparently not, given there is only one gender of some species. Yeah, big enough. I love Eggcubator. Eggcubator could be fun. Well, you could have Eggcubator and Incubator. The male is called Chadley. Chansey and Chadley. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we ended up going all the way up to 30. Now Blissey is 36 around, so Chansey will be smaller. This will be visible. This will have an impact. I'm just going to check my count because I know I lost count at some point during that round. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. 30 around. And then Chansey is 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds of 36 around. So I'm gonna have to start keeping notes if we're gonna start deferring from the Blissey pattern. Hold on while I dig my book out. Let's put some of this away. We don't need that. Might need this. You might need this. Sometimes we need black, sometimes we don't. Good night. Oh, good night, Twin Mama Crafts. I'm rolling off me ball. Let's turn the page. Chansey. I said it at the start and I'll say it again now because we're like 3 hours in. I just want to let everybody know that I'm getting my data back this week, which means that a whole bunch of Pokemon patterns are about to hit the Patreon because all of the ones that I had prepped will be going up as soon as I get them back. And I've typed up the Pikachu, Sandshrew, Executor ones. They'll all be coming up too. So basically until I got that data back, I couldn't remember which ones I had and hadn't done yet. So yeah, they'll be hitting that Patreon. It'll be great. I have one bobby pin. I don't know where the other one is. I haven't checked the Discord in a really long time. So this was Blissey from rows 1 through to 8. And then we've got rows of 30 single crochet times probably at least 2. We're celebrating. What are we celebrating? Oh, egg cubator and egg creator. Oh my god, can we call it omnomlet? That is so funny. Missing bobby pin under horsey? Nope. I'm not doing it on purpose. This isn't a game that I'm actively playing, it's just sort of something that happens.
These names are all amazing.
Omnomlet is just incredible.
We've also got, yeah,
Oh.
pointy top, round bottom, and egg cubator.
Yeah. Reminder from the start of the stream, we have our little Bolt the Pikachu, who is very on model. I approve of that. We have Executor. Sorry, Caterpie. And we had Sandshrew. Just for anybody who missed them at the start of stream. Bobby pin is under bubble. No, it's not. What am I missing? Who do you guys think bubble is?
Oh, it's underneath your pad. Next to the pen.
Here?
Yeah, it's underneath it.
It was all the way over here.
Nailed it. If you finish Gen 1, could we have a stretch goal?
Stretch goal?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Could we crochet a Chadley? Male version.
I'm not inventing new Pokemon.
Give him good, big, strong arms.
No.
No pouch.
No. But I believe a shiny Chansey is blue. Has anybody made my patterns with plush yarn? I've seen lots of them done with plush yarn before. I don't like to personally work with it, but I've seen lots and lots done with it. I think you might sometimes have to adjust the magic ring start. I think that with plush yarn, one of the things that you can do is just start at the second row and move forwards. But yeah, I've seen lots of them done with plush yarn and they always turn out incredible. We can't do omnomlet? Oh, okay. I liked omnomlet. You support the Chadley idea. You think shiny Chansey is green? Yeah, I might be just confused. I thought it was blue. It's yellow and green? Okay, my bad, guys. Sorry. Still, if we did a shiny Chansey, we could name it Chadley. I will let Mr. Bones know that you're all supporting his idea. I feel bad now. You made the wombats with plush yarn? Yay, awesome! I wish I enjoyed the experience of working with plush yarn more because I like the idea of all of them being huge and cuddly and squishy instead of little, but I don't have the patience to make them big with the little yarn that I use. But I prefer to use this yarn, and so we gotta just go with it. It's just starting with a chain 2 and placing the first stitches in the first chain for plush yarn. Okay, cool. Snot puppy, that's a good way to start. Also for anybody who just in general does not like magic rings or doesn't know how to do them and doesn't want to learn, because that's also legitimate. Yeah, chaining 2 and then working your first round into the second chain from your hook. It's a perfectly reasonable way to start. Inventing Pokemon sounds like a great idea for a video. Yeah, but I've seen so many people do it so much better than I ever could. Like, there are people out there whose whole channel is dedicated to the creation of Pokemon. And they do it spectacularly well. Hydrate or dihydrate? Oh, I only really just had a swig. I'll have another in a minute. You gotta send me for more breaks if you keep me that hydrated. You'd love to use acrylic over plush yarn, but I find acrylic turns out super holy, where plush is more forgiving. Okay. Yeah, I've not had the holy problem in a while since I sized down my hook, but I understand that not even yarn sizes are that standard, so whatever you gotta do. Alright, we're going around again. We're going around again, and again, and again. Omnomlet still makes sense when you think about Chansey's eggs get eaten because they're too yeah, I can totally see somebody having a pet Chansey and naming her Omnomlet because they make omnomlets from her eggs. Plush yarn or novelty yarn might be good for fire. Yeah, true. not terribly good for my sanity though. Don't underestimate myself, CK. My animal mashups feel super Pokemon-y. Yeah, okay, thank you. I appreciate the vote of support. Yeah. You know what I need to do though? I need to make more dragons. Because I was talking on, I think it was Discord the other day. And pretty overwhelmingly, you guys want more dragons. Big ones, small ones, dragons that climb on rocks. And yeah, I've got to do more dragons. It's been a while. It's Year of the Dragon, and I feel like I am letting it pass us by. So I think we need more dragons. You could call her English breakfast. She's not bacon. Smaller hook means smaller holes in the yarn. Yeah. There is a point of diminishing return though with sizing your hook down because it can become way too tight to actually work your stitches properly. So apparently we're going around again. I've already started. Hi.
On the point of everyone screaming more dragons.
Because they are.
D&D has a lot of different dragons. Like you've got acid dragons and stone dragons, and like when the trailer came out for Honor Amongst Thieves,
It was really cool to see some different dragons represented.
oh my god, thank god.
Yeah.
It's just like vomiting out, I don't know what it was, but it wasn't fire, so I was excited.
But you know what franchise does a variety of dragons very well in all sorts of interesting shapes?
Oh yeah, How to Train Your Dragon.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah.
And I have been trying to make those dragons, like getting to make those
They are
dragons
very good, but I
for
think-
a very long time.
Oh yeah. And also they've got like all the different types, so you could do like saddles on them.
Sorry, these names are great. We call it nom de let.
Because like you could do saddlebags and stuff on them. But like, I think dragon.
You just like anything I can put saddlebags on.
Oh yeah, but I think D&D gives you more creative authority. Yeah, fancy.
Love nom de let as a name. You prefer cotton but find acrylic gives better results? I would like to talk about that. Yeah, I think cotton feels soft and wonderful and plushy and it's so smooth to work with. But I agree, I think acrylic gives better results. And I personally think that it's because the yarn itself is coarse. I think the friction holds the stitches and the shapes better, specifically for amigurumi. Like none of this applies to anyone making wearables. Okay guys, the time might have come for me to pop a peppermint in, which I don't like doing on stream because I don't like eating like on stream. And these things like stay in the mouth for a while, but like bear with me, it's gonna add the longevity to the stream. You want a bone dragon? Somebody was working on a skeleton wyvern. I think, was it Kate? Was Kate doing the wyvern? Call them Nom and Let. Yeah, or Nom and Letty. I like that. You found a few awesome How to Train Your Dragon patterns on Etsy? Yeah, I think Toothless gets a lot of love, but I also just love like the Grunkle. The Deadly Natter. All those ones. The Rainbow Frog. I'm so sorry for talking with my mouth full, guys. You're just going to have to bear with me. Rainbow Frog is not a clue. We brought him down to look at the way his eyes were constructed earlier. But then he just decided to hang out with us. I'm feeling a bit crowded. There we go. So, and then round it off. I think that's a good size. So there's an increase. I think that was the most recent increase, and then it was 1, 2, 3, and 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. So yeah, we did 4 rows of 30 single crochet. Night, Akiri. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Nat, your enthusiasm will forever be appreciated. Pickled and Benedict. Yeah, they're here. Benedict was here because I had to show him off with his executor form, and Caterpickle is here because Nat gets so excited I think she's going to hurt herself. So, and that makes me happy. You like the cloud jumper? Oh, right. Yes, cloud jumper. We have Benedict. Yes. I think there's another knot in this strand. Do not appreciate. Okay, now we're going from 30 stitches down to 24, so it's just standard operating procedure for that. Do let it be known that I am staggering my increases and decreases, and that is to get a more round shape versus triangle, because we want it round. She a round lady. Ooh, okay, the skeleton wyvern, which you can see on Discord, it's being made by our very own Kate here in chat, has been named Valhalla. It gives a whole new, just a whole new meaning to somebody sending someone else to Valhalla. Nat, I promise that with exposure, you will become desensitized to him. He'll have to keep coming to chats, to streams in the meantime, though, just to help you. Come on. I just made 3 attempts at the stitch. 3 and 4. Frustrates you when your yarn just has a casual knot in the middle of it where they connected 2 yarns. Yeah, that's basically what I was talking about at the start here. This particular ball, I think, is just Kmart yarn, which isn't great, but like it's fine. It's just the right color. Whereas like the Marvel yarn, this stuff here, the stuff that I am absolutely 100% not sponsored by or endorsed by in any way, shape or form. I just like it. I spend my money on it to get it, but I also talk about it because I like it. I've never encountered a single knot anywhere in one of those balls. And I've gone through a lot of them at this point. It's to the point where if I did encounter a knot, it would be such an abnormality that I would forgive it immediately. Well, dogs just have that impact on, like, I'm puppy. Hi, honey.
On the subject of nipples.
On what?
On the subject of nipples.
Why were we on the subject of nipples?
Does Chansey actually have hands?
What is wrong with you? Mr. Bones needs a timeout. Night, Kimberly. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome home, Darcy. Alrighty. We're just working to decrease the bottom of our egg. Well, she's not an egg. The body. The body is an egg. It's eggception. We've got an egg-laying, egg-carrying egg. Yeah, exactly. The nipple talk is why we keep getting warnings up in front of the stream. The delayed reaction is excellent because I got to live that trauma like a minute ago. Now you guys are all getting it. Enjoy. Sorry. Night stream. All right, well, sorry, is that you're saying good night? Good night. Oh, hi, Knit and Crochet by T. Hi to anybody else who's just recently joined. We must have just ticked over the hour. We're not adding no hands to the name list. Chansey has hands. Shame. It's 3 a.m. there. Okay, as long as... Make good choices, everybody. I am no one's parent. Make good choices. Do not sleep deprive yourself. If you have work or school in the morning, for something as inconsequential as a Pokemon stream. I love having your company here, but it's not worth the pain of sleep deprivation. Don't make me sing the egg song. If you start talking about Land Before Time, I'm going to start singing the egg song. Yeah, let's all go back to imagining Diglett's nose as a little tooth mouth back when times was simpler. Yeah. I can't unsee it. I have forever been broken. I'm having a hard time making eye contact with Chansey. Yeah, I need a rolled up newspaper to bonk him with, just... Ooh, someone's going to a yarn fair? Oh, it's 9 a.m, you're going to a yarn fair in 2 hours. Oh, that sounds fun. Say, oh boy. Don't think they have a yarn fair here. We barely have yarn stores. Maybe putting a shirt on them could work. Look, we're not censoring her self-expression. We're not body shaming Chansey. We're not about that life. I'll tell you what though, next time Mr. Bones comes here and tries to say something, I might turn the microphone off and censor it first. Oh, this is such a pleasant feeling little egg. Just... She's perfect. She's perfect, happy egg. Once joined one of the streams at the beginning and woke up to it ending. Yeah, magic noddles. That'll happen sometimes. So yeah, there we are. There is our size differential. We've got our Blissey and we've got our Chansey. So Chansey's actually only one row smaller, but it adds up. And by one row, I mean one row of growth smaller. But yeah, because I've adjusted the size of the body, we can make the egg and pouch the same size as on the original Blissey. Oh, just realised the potential for humour here. Hang on. Yeah. No, I didn't get the angle quite right. She a fancy Chansey. Anywho, let's just finish off what we're doing here, shall we? Egg and pouch, same as Bliss. Bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Sorry, everyone keeps asking what time it is here. I must be giving a certain impression. Let's see. Outer head frill, no egg. There's the egg. Now, do we agree that the egg should be cream? which is a different coloured egg. But chickens lay different coloured eggs. Want to make an egg napper? What? Welcome us to the camera. Oh, absolutely. Ooh. Pet expo. I couldn't do that. I would come home with pets. And, no pets for me. No pets for Knots. Nope. Yep, cream. Cool. I love that you have this. I think it looks cream. I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This stream is a stream without time and space. Because some people are watching it as they make their morning coffee. Some people are watching it when they should be asleep. And some people are watching it at a perfectly reasonable time of day. And it's just the way that it is. It's like for me, it's mid-afternoon. I'm allowed to be awake. I am doing all kinds of silly things. I could be doing lots of other things, but instead I'm doing this because this is way more fun. It's like some people are making their dinner, some people are making their breakfast, some people are longing for the sweet embrace of sleep. You're being lemmed to death by the ferals. Alright, night Kiki the Kiwi Kitty. Thanks for hanging out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think I haven't worked the 6th stitch yet. I do think that eggs come in a variety of colours. Look, I love sleep. I am a champion of sleep. You'll be amazed the health benefits that come from getting the right amount of sleep. But that said, everybody here is an adult and it's none of my business. All right, a single crochet and an increase. And besides, you guys can all pay me back for these comments when I inevitably do a 24-hour challenge and decide to do it on stream. All right, you can all remind me that I'm a middle-aged lady and have no reasonable excuse to be staying awake all night. Because it does get harder as you get older. Not to say that it's hard, I'm just saying it does get harder. You want freckles on the egg? Yeah, it's maybe a little too realistic, but it also might look like something else. Honey, do I need to turn the microphone off before you speak?
Oh, no, this is fine.
I don't know if it is.
Trust me, you can trust his face.
I mean, I like the face, but I don't know if I can trust it.
I was just going to say you are an adult, which means you have to put away childish things.
Such as the fear of appearing childish.
You can stay up all night if you want.
I can stay up all night if I want. You guys, stay up all night if you want.
You can have cake too.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be your birthday.
You can go out and buy Fruit Loops, and nobody can tell you that it's not a balanced breakfast. If you can hold it and it doesn't if it doesn't fall over, it's balanced. I swear I'm making this egg the exact same way I did on Blissey, but it's not looking the same. Oh, yeah, I can't just fall asleep these days. I used to be able to. These days I use podcasts. Though I tell you what, there is no deeper, sweeter sleep than turning on the television on a comfy couch. It's been a while since I've done that. Mr. Bones gets quite upset if he puts a movie on for us to watch and I fall asleep, but like, it's deep and it's restful and I appreciate it. You want to stay awake for 3 or 4 days? I think my max was like 2 or 3. It was around uni though. I need to get uni stuff done. We're perfectly welcome to do 3 8-hour streams. So thank you, Sanity Creations. I don't think I ever closed off the bottom of the egg. I think it's a faux egg. I think the egg is a lie. Also, why didn't I just change to my pocket colour? This egg looks huge on this Chansey. I forgot to put eyes in! Guys! Uniquely Sarah, I am older than you. I forgot to put eyes in. What do I do? I might just have to stitch them on.
Well, the eyes look like they're stitched on. But if you check out the butt pics...
Sorry, phrasing. I'll check out the butt pics.
I put work into those.
I know, I haven't even looked at them yet.
They're in the live stream chat, but it's easier if you just click on. I sent them to you privately.
Oh, is there other stuff happening?
No, I just sent them to you privately because it's easier.
Okay. It just needs a second. I'm very far behind, I'm so sorry.
The egg is huge.
The egg is huge. That is a bulbous egg.
Yeah. Like, Chansey must be consuming lots and lots of vegetation.
Or just maybe she turns herself inside out to lay the egg. Like a frog's stomach. Bleh. To clean it. Bleh.
Maybe.
I've forgotten that we're on camera.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody.
But yeah, the egg is huge compared to her body, so it's fine.
Okay. Thank you for your support. Bear with me. This is gonna be funny. What's Chansey got under her hat? Oh, there's a rabbit under there. Oh my, fine. Yeah, oh, cakery. I would love some cake right about now. Or actually, you know what? That's a lie. I would like some bread right about now, specifically like some cheesy garlic bread. There we go. Go and close it off. So it looks like I cheated on Blissey and didn't bother closing off the egg, but I am closing off the egg on Chansey. Morning, Rebecca. You guys all reacting to the frog information? Yeah, some of them can regurgitate their whole stomachs to clean them. She can't have sunglasses because I can't draw over the top of the sprite. I can only put things behind her. Sorry. Oh, instead of eyes. I get it. Maybe. We'll see. We will adapt. We will overcome. I can either glue the eyes in, I know that that's an option, or I can just sew eyes on. It means that they won't match Blissey, but I don't think anyone's really no one's really going to mind, basically. What's the camel thing? Is the camel thing about how when they use up the fat stored in their hump, they become big and floppy? Yeah, you'll get to live with that visual. Camels with floppy humps. What even is this stream today? Embroidered eyes would look really nice. Thank you, Magic Noddles. I think so too. I think I'm just going to have to lean into that curve. I've kind of eliminated my chance to make the choice. So, egg, add. Did she just, or is she just stuck blinking? That's true. We could just do like sleepy eyes. That's cute too. We could make that work. We're going to make an egg cup. Yep, we could also magic ring the eyes in, that's true. That is absolutely a legitimate way to do this. I don't want to do that for this particular one for reasons. There is no, if you look at Chansey, there's like no detail anywhere there on the face. And so like while I think you can get away with that if there is some detail on the face that you can like fake it, I don't think I could hide that as effectively with Chansey. Also, I always kind of thought that Chansey suited sewn on eyes better. It's just for a while there I was trying to use safety eyes on all of them, and these days I'm just embracing the fact that they all have different eyes. It's just a tiny little bunny. I have way too much fun with this whole setup. I love it when my notebook is on screen. I am actually writing pattern notes on here as well. If you scroll down there, it's just I'm having some fun in the meantime. Oh, thank you so much, Addie's Reality. That's so nice of you. Thank you for all you share with us. Well, I have a lot of fun here with you guys. You guys, like, you come to my crafternoon tea, and I appreciate that. Somebody who's always been slightly paranoid about the number of friends she may or may not have. It's just really nice that I recognize some of the names in the chat. I have retrieved Valhalla from Timeout, currently crocheting with a flashlight under your chin because of the black yarn. Yeah, you need to get yourself like a ring light or something that you can like mount behind your favorite crafting chair. Good lighting makes black yarn not that bad. I lean into the joke of it sometimes, but seriously, good lighting, black yarn becomes kind of a non-issue. Chansey, we have all just decided that Chansey is the one cooking the eggs instead of just stuffing whole eggs down people's gullets. Because like my picture was just like, she's just like, meh. You know, like a boa constrictor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do you consider your regulars as friends? In a non-parasocial kind of way. It's like, it's nice to recognize names and know we're in for a fun time when I see like, you know, Grim Squirrel, Kate, any other names like Nerdateer Master, and Darcy is always in for a good time, you know, like we have fun here. But at the same time, you're not interacting with 100% of who I am as a person, and I also know that I'm not getting 100% of who you guys as people, because you should not ever share that much of yourself online. Yeah, it's just like, I like you guys. We're friendly. If you turned up at my house, I'd be weirded out. So that's kind of the threshold, that's the barrier. Chansey may contain a choking hazard. Chansey uses egg stuff, it was super effective. Gordon Chansey, yeah, absolutely. I like how working with black yarn has just become the lighting of the lamps. Though I understand you can also get like light up hooks these days. I don't know how effective they would be, but because I found that if I have my lights on in a place where I have to like look into them long term, like there's one behind my camera here, and so if I had to look at it, I end up getting a headache after a while. Whereas like looking down with the lights around me, it's not so bad. So I think a glow up hook would actually, a glowing hook would actually be a problem. It would be a mighty long trip to show up at my door, which would only be one of the reasons it would freak me out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Whereas I feel like if, like, friends in the truest meaning of the word, it's not freaky. Maybe time to call the policey if they turn up at your door. But anyway, let's move on. You're not having a good day today. Lost a resident sub at work, and I'm not doing. Oh, I'm sorry, Darcy Rose, to hear that. Hopefully this stream can bring you a small measure of company. Might be time to break out a hot beverage. Is Mitch around? I saw someone once about being aware of the difference between a friend and a fan. I always felt that it was a valid perspective to have, even for non-internet personalities. Absolutely. Because friendships is very much like an even balance, mutual thing. It's like, always beware the folks who are love bombing you. Online and in real life. I don't think this egg cup is big enough for this egg. This egg is apparently only 8 stitches around, and I know it was because I just worked it. But this egg cup is 12 stitches around, which should fit a size 8 egg. It's like the changing room mirrors all over again. Yeah, somebody get Mitch. We need Mitch. He needs to become the fetches hot beverage and soft fuzzy things for Darcy. I think this egg cup needs to be deeper. I'm sorry that this sounds trivial. I'm not trivializing anything that's going on. I'm just also feeling, the stream deals with trivial things. I have to say stuff like egg cups. Yeah, uniquely Sarah, exactly. Your friends can show up at your door at 2 AM and you'll let them in. An internet stranger shows up at your door at 2 AM and you should call the cops. I was listening to the stream while doing chores and now you gotta go. Oh, well, thanks for hanging out, Pyrite, not Pyrite. You caught me there for a second. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. to see you making a Chansey because you've been unaliving them left and right in Pokemon Scarlet to train your Pokemon. No! You're as bad as the people feasting on the eggs! All is fair in love and coffee. Okay, are you like hunting for them for shiny reasons? Oh no, you're training your, oh yeah, you'd be training for EVs, right? EPs, EVs, the secret stats. You'd be training the secret stats. Okay, it looks like a very bulbous egg, but I've seen the side views, okay? She thick, okay? The egg is thick. Eggatha. Can we name her Eggatha? Cover Cat Pickle's ears, preserve his innocence. From what? Who's being inappropriate? I beg to differ. If my friends show up in the middle of the night, I'm gonna grab my axe. No one interrupts my sleep. Fair enough. Also valid. Okay. There you go. Our thick darling. Let's pin it in. Pin. We are CK? We are what? What are we? Sorry? I lost track of whatever it was that I just said that you're agreeing with, but... Oh, welcome home, Emily! Woke up at 3 AM and can't fall back asleep, so I'm going to start stitching my baby Dino again. That's a great idea, Silent Speaker. Yeah, Eggatha. I like the name Eggatha. Somebody react to the name Eggatha. Okay, so we need some tiny floppy hands and some tiny floppy feet because she's got hands. They are hands. Put the bunny away. Right, her hands are the same color as her body. Good morning, Tanwan Glyn Helfark. I've messed your name up, I apologise. Have we named Chansey and Blissey? We are working on it. I like the name Eggatha. There's plenty of other names that have been suggested. I think Mr. Bones is compiling a list. The craziness of your content always makes you... I'm not trying to be crazy, I promise. It's just, yeah. I don't think you could fake it. I don't think it's possible to fake this. Eggatha brings joy. Eggatha brings joy, but that doesn't mean that Eggatha is the only name that will bring joy, because I'm given to understand that some truly fantastic recommendations have already been made in chat. So it will be taken to a vote. It's just I will force Eggatha to be one of the options. And let it be known that I don't have a name to go with Blissey. Maybe she's Blissinda. Eggatha and Blissinda. Eggatha and Shelley? That's no yoke. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm just doing a little tube. A little tube for the hands. Three. Or Blissey could be Christy. Eggatha Christy. Or Eggatha and Agnes. Alana and you are sharing a brain cell? Well, as long as you know how to take turns, it'll be fine. Couldn't find it if you fried? Okay, they're a little bigger than they maybe should be, but no, they're too big. They're too big. I go back. So that was the Magic Ring of 6. I'll try Magic Ring of 5. I don't really want to do Magic Ring of 4 today. Oh, Oh, my apologies to Kit Kat K, who I think might have gone to bed or left for whatever reason. If I've accidentally stolen their joke from before, but it Yoko Uno. Christina Aguilera. I believe you can spell. It's okay. I got the joke. Because it's Yoko. Oh no! I agree. Typing at 3 AM does sound really difficult. Good morning, Holly. Hi. 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 Sorry. What are you going to say now? What is it?
It's a magnifying glass. Because she's a hard-boiled detective.
You did a magnifying glass last week. You're repeating yourself.
Magnifying glasses are easy, but she's a hard-boiled detective.
She's a hard-boiled detective.
It's an egg pun. There we go. There we go.
I don't know what he's going to say next at the moment. Okay, we took those hands down a size, because they are hands. And tiny little mitts. Teeny tiny Chansey mitts. Mitts with an M. Entering ring 5, and then that was just 2 rows of 5 single crochet. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. So that's her little hands done. What else have we got for Chansey? She's got little feet. I think she's got a tail as well, but we'll just do the bits and then we'll do the tail last. Did we make anything before that? We did. We made Horsey. I mean, we've been going for nearly 4 hours. So we're on pace. As long as we get this one done in the next 20 minutes or so, which there is a chance we'll be on pace. I do like to get 3 or 4 done in a stream. Honestly, I'm impressing myself at the moment. I might have to stop and re-up on the cold and flu meds, but we're doing good. Okay, so that's one little mitt. We'll make a second little mitt. Okay, the name list currently stands at Pointy Top Round Bottom, Incubator, Omnomlet. Oh, I loved Omnomlet. Nomdilet, Egatha. Egatha and Eggy. Egbert Eggstein. Oh, I forgot about Hapini. Oh my goodness, if we're eating the eggs, where did Hapini come from? What did we name Sandshrew? Sandshrew was named Cairo. Stomp. He's a real stompy fella. The Pikachu was Bolt, and the Executor was Eggplant. Ooh, tiny Crochantosaurus. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all of the Crochantosauruses emerge. Hapini can be Egbert. That's true. 6, 7, 8. Then I think we have to start making head tentacles. 9 and 10. I'm starting to flinch every time I hear Mr. Bones walk past in case he's coming to traumatize us some more. Hydrate or dehydrate, that's true. That's valid.
Did you want some Pepsi?
I'm good, thank you, honey. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry I told a mean joke.
I'm trying to recondition you. Want some chocolate?
It's effective. Do we have chocolate?
I got chocolate.
No, it always makes my voice go weird.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you to honey. He really is the cutest. Plonk. Plonk. Doompa 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 dee deg. She will crack open her own egg. Let's make some feet. Let's make some flippery little feet. It was Agatha all along. Exactly. Oh, thank you very much, Mary. I think he turned out kind of cute and stompy. Which is to say, perfect for what he is. Agnes, Agatha, and Egberta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. For the feet, I'll probably just do little tubes at 6 single crochet around. One, 2, 3, 4. And then everyone's surprised when I hit 5. Oh yeah, I love Chansey too. She was always hard to catch because in Red, Pokemon Red, she was only ever available in the Safari Zone. And this was before I could Google things easily, so like, it was really hard to find specific Pokemon. They weeble and they wobble, but they don't fall down, yeah. Blissey didn't get a name, we were also naming Blissey today. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18. Yeah. 18 is such a good number. Feet. Magic ring of 6, and then 6 single crochet 3 times. Finish off. And I've swapped to the correct pink, because I'm paying attention sometimes. Morning to the UK. Hi, Sam. We are working on naming Blissey and Chansey at the moment. Well, I'm making tiny feet. You guys are working on the names. Oh, they're such big flippery feet for a tiny little Chansey egg. Are they too big? They're too big. They're too big. I'm going to have to go back. They might end up being the same size as the little hands. Weeble, wobble, and wiggle. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty, there we go. So that's 1 row shorter. I might have to do what I did with Pikachu, which ended up being just like just little magic ring feet. Like the rest of Pikachu is 3-dimensional, including his tail, but the little flipper feet end up being the right proportion for what we needed here. So that might be what I end up doing for Chansey too, because Chansey's at a similar scale and the double layer is just coming up too chonky. And yes, that's a technical term. Looking like Kirby with that. Yeah, I agree. It's too much. Too much foot. That WA you're referring to is Washington, correct? Because I'm also in WA and we are not going through a heat wave. What's up?
There is a picture of Chansey from underneath.
She's got long feet on that one. I didn't like it.
Oh.
But I apprecited it still. Thank you.
So I didn't say butt pics because I didn't want to make you twitch.
I love you and the twitch will go away with time. And therapy. Lots of therapy. These streams are always mildly traumatizing. Just because, first of all, you find out all kinds of things, like the fact that Chansey apparently force feeds her eggs to everybody whether they're hungry or not. Great. Love having that knowledge in my brain. But also, just like some of the things you guys perpetuate on me regarding Mr. Mime and Pincer. That was last week. Don't scroll too far back on the Discord, folks. Don't do it. And now, Chansey. You'll have to scroll back in the stream if you want to see what I've been traumatized by, because I'm not repeating it, because we're trying to preserve our advertiser-friendly stance, our nature. Yeah, Washington State. That's what I thought. It's like it's raining here. It's lovely. Did Chansey's eggs ever hatch? Well, they must hypothetically, because that's where you get Hapini, the pre-evolution that is not part of Gen 1. So we can conveniently ignore it for now, but yeah. Okay, yeah, that's much better. Just a little flat, flippery foot. Needs to be moved down slightly, but it's funny because like even just a tiny little piece like that still provides a lot of balance because it just props it up upright. Well, hello to Hawaii. Is the weather beautiful there at the moment? I just assume it's beautiful there all year round. Oh, I'm jealous that your cats are cuddling with you. I have no fluffy pets. I have Mr. Bones though, and he's pretty fluffy. We're feeling that heat. Oh yeah, we've just gotten off one of the longest summers we've ever had, so I sympathize. I feel, yeah, I hope it cools off for you guys too. Do you guys get those like animal cooling mats over there, like those gel ones that maintain and help disperse heat? Because you can get the large dog ones and nobody cares if you use them on your own bed or chairs, just saying. It just disperses your body heat. You can even stick them in the fridge if you want them truly cold, but yeah, they'll help stop some of the heat and will help you not have to spend your days lying down on the tile floor. But then how hot are we talking when we talk about hot? Because I understand it's a sliding scale. Like when I'm talking heat waves, I'm talking mid 40s to low 50s. Do you have to do something to get Hapini or you get Chansey again? I don't recall. I believe there's probably something you have to do to get Hapini. Yeah, there's her little feet. Going somewhere to murder an egg. I'm not getting over that song. I like it a lot. Next, tentacles. Head tentacles. They start dark pink and move into light pink. And I already know these are going to be a problem. They're already identifying as a problem. Because I know I'm going to have to make them at Magic Ring 4. Or single layered. I don't want to do single layered. (104 Fahrenheit). Someone want to translate that for me? Because it sounds really hot, but I also don't know. That feels like it's very hot. So 90 is 32. Okay, so 32 is just a normal day. For us, I understand that a big part of it comes down to how your buildings are built and also just like the ambient temperature that you're used to. I'm not shaming anyone for thinking it's hot because yeah, 30 degrees is warm. 104 is 40 degrees. Okay, so that is on the warmer side. Two, three. It's apparently 18 degrees here and I'm rugged up in socks and a jumper. So like, that's 18 Celsius. I'm afraid I do not know what the Fahrenheit equivalent is, but you know what I mean? Like temperature is relative. 45 in Sacramento. Yeah, see, that's hot. Unless you mean Fahrenheit, in which case that's cold. Either way, your temperatures are very temperature. Help, you're working on 4 projects at once. I don't think you need help. I think you have something you might be able to teach us. Let's hear it for the tentacle. Did I start writing the pattern? I did not. Yeah, I did. I started writing the pattern right here. 4 single crochet times 2. Then we changed to pink, and we've done 4 single crochet times 1 so far. Yeah, so humidity's gross. Not a fan, unless you have a fan. That said, I'm very much an air circulation type of person. I'll keep my ceiling fans running most of the year. Till Mr. Bones shows up, teeth chattering, begs us to turn the heater on instead. Dry weather is best weather? Yeah, anything but humid. I was in Japan once during monsoon season and I experienced something like 99% humidity. Wet. You never quite get clean and you never quite get dry. Oh, night Autistic Frog, thanks for hanging out. 45 Celsius, all right, thank you. And I appreciate it. I just I didn't want it. Like I said, temperatures are very temperature, and 45 could either be very, very hot or very, very cold. Okay. So I have this little thing happening. Oh my goodness, guys, I think she's going to be cute. I think she's going to be an absolute little darling angel baby egg murderer. Said I have like a whole bunch more of these little sticks to make, but oh my goodness, oh my god. Okay, here we go, and we poke these little bits down inside. Alright, just a reminder guys, if we end up just doing a seahorse pattern on the channel this week, don't tell anyone that it was originally a Pokemon, okay? That can just be our little secret. Give CK a little break to work on the next Soul Silver video. Just one little head tickle. Oh, muggy with mosquitoes is like the worst. Don't get me wrong, flies are terrible. I get real twitchy when there's a fly in the house. Mr. Bones can attest to this. We'll just be having a normal conversation and a fly will fly past and that's the end of the conversation because I'm full-blown fly hunter, won't be okay till the trespasser has been removed from the premises. What's hilarious is that I have the ability to be aware that it's happening, but I'm completely powerless to stop myself from reacting that way. Actually, you know what? I know. I don't like saying that I'm powerless to stop it. I probably could with a little bit more discipline, but I am disinclined to have the discipline to stop myself from reacting that way because then the fly ends up dead. Exactly, full squirrel. I can't help it. It's just like I can't handle the buzzing. They touch you. They just keep touching you and I hate it. So they'll land on this, they'll decide that your nostril is the only place they've ever dreamed of being. And then it doesn't matter if that particular fly didn't do these atrocities to you. All you do is, you can't help but remember all of the other flies that decided to make your left nostril their dream vacation home. And you gotta hunt them down. You gotta make them all pay. Here we go. Making tiny tentacles, but why does there have to be so many of them? 3 and 4, and they're all 4 stitches around, which is just the worst. 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's probably for the best though, because honestly guys, I will probably call it after this one here. I'm starting to feel a bit tired and I don't want to push it too hard. There's still a lot of week left in the week. In fact, there's almost 100% of the week left in the week. And yeah, so we'll finish off Chansey and we will name Chansey and I will reveal what the other options were. And I apologize that we're only going to get through 2 today, I think. It's just I'm very aware that my energy level went from here to here. Whew. But we still got a few bits of Chansey to go. It's okay though. They're pretty low key. You had a more massive horsefly on your van today? Trying to picture a horsefly. If it's anything like dragonflies, it's incredibly false advertising. Well, the itching happens because they sucked. if we're talking about mosquitoes. Though I think it's only the lady skeetos that are the problem. I think the male skeetos know better than to bite. Like last week when I streamed for 7+ hours, it's only been almost 4 hours. I understand that, but I've got a cold this week and I'm just feeling a little bit run down, so I'm trying not to push it too hard. Horseflies like marsh flies. Oh, they bite. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, no. We'll probably still be here for like another half hour, maybe, getting everything all sorted out. Though, if we like, what I will do is, because I know that some of you guys hang out for the vote, and that's completely cool and legitimate, but I don't want to leave anybody hanging, so maybe I'll just swap back real quick to the choices screen, and I'll reveal what the other options were. So I know that a bunch of you were pushing for number 5, and number 5 would have been Oma Star. And little Thululu was waiting in the green room, ready to make an appearance, should you have picked that. We have her here. And let's see, number 3 would have been a non-evolution. This is the one that threw off the theme a little bit, I guess. And I thought I'd include Victory Bell. I keep going to call him Vileplume, it's Victory Bell. I was going to include Victory Bell, just because I felt at the start of the stream like I could handle it. I could not at this point. I'm afraid there wasn't a theme today, Holly. It was just whatever CK could manage on cold and flu medication. And number 1 would have been Slowbro. And we had our Slowpoke dangling around, waiting just in case that one got picked. It's Eduardo. He has a flower for you. See. Yeah, so we would have been Slowbro. So yeah, Oma Star was the one that the BCB was voting for. That's the boring colour brigade. You'll have another chance next time. I'm still gonna hang out here until we finish the Chansey, and then we'll name her. I just wanted to give anybody who was just hanging out for the sake of the vote a reason to like go to bed, if that's what you're waiting for. So yeah, still two in like 4.5 hours isn't bad. It's not an embarrassing performance. It's just, oof. I would like a nap. And it just sort of hit me very suddenly. You know that moment when you literally feel the cold and flu medication wear off? That's what's just happened. Feel like we picked the easiest ones for you. Yeah, I agree. I think so. Don't get me wrong. Oma Star wouldn't have been hard because it would have just been Thululu with a slightly different face piece. So I thought I could manage that. Slowbro has some interesting pieces, but I would have been able to base it pretty heavily on the existing Slowpoke, I think, because Slowpoke's sewn together, not all in one piece. So I already had like the tail pattern and the arm pattern and the leg pattern. Victory Bell is just a cup with some leaves attached. I stand by that thought. And yeah, Horsey and Chansey were probably like the most accessible ones for me, so I'm grateful for that, but you couldn't possibly have done anything with that. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just gonna make a bunch of tentacles. Thululu returns, exactly, but it'll happen another day. Never you fear, Thululu is always willing to come and be a co-star on the channel. She doesn't get top billing, but she's up there. You're only human. Yeah, no, like, it's fine. It's fine. Guys, I don't need reasons to take a break. I appreciate your understanding. I was definitely up for streaming today. And besides, it's so much fun, and we only do it once a week. So I wanted to do it, and it was fine. I still feel fine-ish. I just could also really use a nap. 4 is too long for a 6 CK, I agree. I thought we might have been able to hit 3. Actually, you know what, no. I thought we would only hit 2, but I'm pretty pleased with hitting 2. But yeah, it's more the fact that, you know, we've been going for about 4 hours, and That's not an embarrassing length of a stream. I just feel bad for anybody who's going to tune in later this evening and be like, oh, is she still live? And realize that they missed it by a long shot. Don't forget the tail. Oh, I will not forget the tail. We're going to make head tentacles and we'll make the tail. It's all going to happen today. I'm not going anywhere. Unless I do suddenly go somewhere, in which case that's what's going to happen. We're just glad we got to I'm glad I got to spend time with you guys too. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn this into a pity party. I just also wanted to provide some context as to why I'm bowing out very early today. Cool, that's 3. We are halfway through the tickles. I suppose they're not tentacles, they're... No, we can't make that joke because it sounds really dirty. Anyway, there's 6 of them, not 10. Yeah, in any case, we'll definitely be back next week. In fact, next week, it might end up being a spoiler stream, depending on how the Soul Silver run goes, because I do intend to do that next week. I don't think I'm going to be gaming on stream for it. Hi, honey.
Hi. I was just going to ask you, how many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh?
10.
10 tickles.
That's the joke I was making. It was like, they're not 10 tickles because there's only 6 of them. What is BCB? BCB is the boring colour brigade. Whenever we do one of these votes, without fail, all of the fun colours get picked and all the boring colours don't, which means that we've missed out on making things like seal, we've missed out on making all kinds of like cute and wonderful things because I hide them behind the most boring colour that the Pokemon has on them. But the boring colour brigade is onto me. And so they're trying to band together to always vote for the quote-unquote boring colour. And they're growing in number every stream. It's good. It's good. Because it means that I either have to pick the most fun colour for every Pokemon every time. Or I make them all boring colours. We have ways. We have ways. You'd love a BCB episode? Yeah, okay. There's plenty on there that are predominantly what some would consider to be boring colours. Like, and they're not necessarily bad Pokemon either. There's like Ninetales is technically like pale cream. We've got, I had one other in my head just a second ago and now it's gone. Onyx I think is a fun one and he's grey. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like there's just, Seal and Dugong are both white. CK breaks through it when she has lots of boring colours. You don't have to explain it, thanks for me. All right, I appreciate that. Dusty browns, yellowy browns, rich browns, greys, black and white. Yeah, it's basically, it's funny. It's one of those things where like, you don't necessarily consider these colours to be boring until they're in front of you. And then you're like, yeah, there are clearly interesting colours here and boring colours here. It's like green is not a creative colour, but it's not a boring colour either. Ninetales is a boring Pokemon. In a world of cannon turtles, a cat with an excessive number of tails is not interesting. It's a fire god. And I don't actually think Ninetales will be that interesting to make on stream either because she has 9 tails. And if it's anything like Vulpix, I make all of the tails. We don't fake the tails, we make the tails. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Sorry, that just reminds me of my favourite meme. It's for Cubone. And you know how Cubone's wearing the skull of its mother? The meme is, maybe she's born with it, maybe it's Marowak. And it literally makes me giggle every time I encounter it. Oh, you liked the Coldplay stream. That was good. Excellent, excellent. I have plenty of themes stored up. It's just, I put them on hold today when I realised I wasn't going to be able to do them properly. Evie, your absolute favourite non-legend is a boring card. Exactly, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like there are so many ones that are actually like really good, loved Pokemon. But when you separate out their main body colour, they're boring coloured. And I don't know, I guess my lesson has been taken to heart by the Boring Colour Brigade. Acronyms always feel a little dicey to me, but we'll go with Boring Colour Brigade. Plus, I think that anything that brings us together as a community is a good thing. All right, guys, if any of these tentacles end up shorter than the others, just be our little secret, it'll be fine. Yeah, Ninetails is a fox. But then I also think that I don't think both Machoke and Machamp needed to exist. See, she looks right with just two. I understand she needs two more, but she looks right with just two on each side. She's taking a little chance. Can you believe these eggs are the same size? Oh no, the BCB is fine. It's just one of those things where like, there's also like the IFA on Discord, which stands for International Frog Army, because for a while there was nothing but frogs being made on the Discord. But at the same time, saying IFA sounds very intense. I don't know if it is anything else, and because of that, I flinch from saying them. It's just like acronyms always kind of just seem a little dicey. So like, yeah, we'll just like the Boring Color Brigade. It works. Yeah, Sand Slash could be Boring Color Brigade, but it depends on what else is on offer. If there's in a world of greys and browns, yellow becomes interesting. In a world of purples and pinks, yellow is considered boring. And it also depends on the shade of yellow. If it's a bright sunshine yellow, it's interesting at all times. If it's a dusty, sandy, pale, creamy yellow, most of the time it becomes like it falls into like a beige zone. Bulbasaur line are frogs, but I think they're technically dinosaur frogs. We did have this conversation, I believe, during the Ivysaur video. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should have changed colours there. It does not matter if I just change colour one stitch later. This isn't the Rainbow Dart Frog. No one's tracking where my colour changes are technically happening. Yeah, Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. I'm sorry. Hitmonlee just looks like a chicken. No, is that Hitmonchan? Dang it, we've had this conversation already. I know that they're named after Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee. Whoever won the kicking one always just looks like a chicken nugget to me, and I will never be able to get that out of my head. More like a chicken drumstick, more than nugget. When you were in high school, you made up a story about killer gummy bears and got so into it, you were putting I love KGB on stuff. Oh no, Coletti Spaghetti. That's what I mean about acronyms though. It's just like, you know how there's no unique combination of notes in terms of music anymore? It's kind of the same thing for acronyms. All acronyms already are taken. You don't know what you're sharing your acronym with. You should be careful. All the starters are slightly froggy. Charmander is salamandery. Squirtle is turtley. They're all kind of reptile-y, amphibian-y. I wouldn't necessarily label them all froggy, but yeah, close. Hitmonlee, Lee, thank you, thanks guys. Like, it's one of those like mental blocks I have. I also have the same thing with affect and effect, which you guys have tried to explain to me, but you're not alone. Everybody has tried to explain it to me. I still go to use them and still don't know which one's which. Fire frog. No, it's a fire salamander. You didn't know. Yeah, it's okay, Coletti Spaghetti, as long as you learned. I didn't traumatize anyone in the meantime. That's why asking kids what they mean by things can sometimes be a powerful teaching tool, because they could have easily interpreted your actions as something that they were not, and as soon as you said killer gummy bears, they would have realized that there was maybe just time for a little history lesson. I still can't comprehend effect versus effect despite desperate attempts at research. Exactly, Noted Team Master. I've had so many people try and explain the difference. They've given me really easy like things to remember them by, and this is going all the way back to high school. And I'm not I'm not a silly person, right? I'm a fairly smart person. Can't get it. Can't get it at all. Does not stick. Which is funny because like as soon as I set out to learn the difference between then and then, heard it explained once, got it. I understand. One is comparison, one is passage of time, no worries there. But yeah, no, affect and affect, they will not stick in my brain. Just use the word impact instead. Yeah, exactly. You just find synonyms and do everything you can in life to avoid using the problematic word. ETA is estimated time of arrival. What is it for anybody else? I appreciate all of the effort in the chat to educate the affect blind, but we just... You know how some people say they've tried everything? I've tried everything. I'm always open to trying more things. Like I saw the firework thing there. Great, cool. It won't stick. I'll do my best. Boring Color Brigade. I only use the acronym if I send a bunch of messages in a row. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I don't think it is anything. At some point we should probably look it up and see if it is something just in case. But yeah, it's just I'm going to refer to it as the Boring Color Brigade. Nat, no. Oh, you're not talking about the BCB, you're talking about the ETA. Okay. That's what I mean though. It's like all acronyms are already taken. See, I read that and I just think that the explosion is also a reaction. I can't help it. I also get stuck when counting on the gaps between numbers sometimes. So like sometimes you just got to roll with what your brain's trying to do. All right, I'm feeling very mollified at how many people in the chat are saying that they were teachers or used to be teachers, and the affect thing is just not just me. I'm feeling, thank you guys, you're making me feel a lot better. Yeah, whereas like words are absolutely Mr. Bones' forte. He is a very talented storyteller, very gifted writer, and sometimes it's important to know where your strengths and weaknesses are, and yeah, I know mine. Funny as a non-native speaker to see what English native speakers find confusing. Yeah. Yeah.
Just working on the Mr. Bones is like brilliant with words.
Oh.
People keep calling them acronyms. They're actually initialisms.
They're initializations, yeah. Yeah.
But also, I don't use initialisms.
I started the acronym thing.
The better one you can do is, instead of using an initialism, is say the whole word of it, because it gives your mouth something to say and gives your brain time to think about the next smart thing to say. You sound smart while you're saying it like the full thing.
Oh yes, the Boring Color Brigade, yes. That uses 3 seconds of stream time instead of 1, and that means I'm streaming 3 times as long. Okay, we have somehow managed to manage the tentacles. Go team. I think she just has a little tail now. Let me find some black pins to stick some eyes in for you. Just because we like to give some impression of what the finished bean will look like. This is not a Coraline thing. These are just placeholders. Chansey still knows where you live. So learning English, here is the rule, and here are 30 things that break that rule. I think that's because English is a language that absorbs other languages. And so with that, we absorb the rules of these other languages. It's like, you'll find all kinds of like French, German, even Japanese words are kind of starting to become absorbed. What's up?
Just a small problem with the way you pinned Chansey's hands on. You might just want to change the color of the pins and move the pins somewhere else.
I'm going to ban you from future streams. You like this activity. You're just punishing yourself at this point. Mr. Bones is misbehaving. Speaking of which, where is he? When did he get a chicken? Honey? Like, I always knew he had a pig, but why is there a whole farmyard going on back there? Yeah, exactly. We didn't just absorb other languages, we bastardized the heck out of them. BCB is clean? Excellent. Thank you. That actually makes me feel a lot better. Did you know SCUBA is an acronym? I know the last two words are breathing apparatus, but I can't remember the first. Submergible? Something, something, something. Mr. Bones is just being a dirty old man. You ignore him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Maritime?
There is no M in scuba.
Good point.
I think Mr. Bones is a little stream drunk at the moment. That's what I mean though. The English only doesn't make sense because we Frankensteined the language together from a bunch of other languages, and so we've had to absorb the rules as we go. And when you think about it like that, it actually becomes a really wonderful hodgepodgey puzzle of different places and times and peoples and...
Self-contained underwater breathing apparatus.
And no maritime anywhere in sight.
Yeah. Could you cut that bit out of the stream? I'll write down the timestamp.
Okay, and radar is radio detection and ranging. Radio detect. That's an extra. There's an extra A in there. Magic ring of 5. 5 single crochet. 4 single crochet and an increase. We're just making up a tiny cone now for Chansey's buttocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive. It's all fun and games until you have to translate all English. Yeah, you can't just add ye and eth to the end of everything. It's like ye old Chanseyeth. Perchanceth, may you helpeth useth. Everybody's translating scuba in the chat now. It's interesting to see how much of a delay we're operating under. Radar, scumba. It could be scubam. Self-contained underwater breathing apparatus maritime. Five single crochet and an increase. She doesn't need much of a little tail. All right, guys, we're coming up to the final few stitches here, so get your names ready. Get ready to vote on the names. She's just got a tiny little tail. A tiny... That's Middle English. That's the think. Because yeah, I actually think that's enough of a... I think that's enough of a tail for her. She's only little, and she's only meant to have a little tail. So yeah. Oompa loompa doompity deg, going somewhere to murder an egg. I've accidentally given her anime like you know, the evil senpai type eyes.
She does have forward-facing predator eyes.
Don't go anywhere, honey. We're going to do the vote right now. I've just made the final piece. Need to be up in 2 hours? Well, we're winding up right now. But you should also have gone to bed earlier. Okay, there we go. There is our little Chansey gal. And we're going to vote on the names. Let me just pull up a poll. Here we go. Mr. Bones is sending through the names to me now. Waiting with the names. Thanks for the stream. All right, bye Henriette. Like I said, we're just doing the name vote and then we'll be winding it up for today. We've already seen what we're going to see. But we made Horsey and we made Chansey today, so we had a very CC day. A corn chip name. Like how you're all like aggressively pitching at Mr. Bones. Love that. Love that that's his problem and I don't have to think about it. All right, let's go with pointy top round bottom, which I'm going to summarize as PTRB, which is going to ruin its chances, but it is what it is. Egg cubette. I liked omnomlet. Omnomlet. Minus the semicolon. We both know Chansey has a full colon. We've got Agatha. And one more. Oh, I like nomdelet and I like egg-cubator. Oh, I like Weeble and Wobble too. I'm gonna get rid of pointy top round bottom because I think that was a flash in the pan type joke. Let's go egg-cubator. Omnomlet, Agatha, and Weeble. Okay, here we go. We got Weeble. I got Weeble in the chat, in the question. All right, folks, name the Chansey so I can go nap. Let's wrap this up. I think the colour's pretty much the same whether I have that light on or not. It looks like Agatha is winning strongly and we might just have to name Blissey another time. Oh no, if we go Agatha then Blissey's name is Shelley. We shouldn't use omnomlet? Okay. Is there another one that you want to name that instead? All right, yes, everybody who wants to go nap, vote and then leave. Thank you so much for hanging out, I appreciate that. It looks like Agatha is the winner, which means that they are Agatha and Shelley. So, ending poll here, just to confirm who second place was. Second place was Omnomlet, but that name is a brilliant name and can absolutely be pitched again in future. Don't forget that. You can absolutely name anything else that if you want to, but there we go. So, Caterpickle says, good night, Nat. So does whatever it was we named, it was a bubble? I think it was bubble, right? Or trouble? Double? Trouble? Bubble and trouble? Anyway, Agatha says good night. The horsey, whatever we named the horsey. What was the horsey's name? Guys, help me, please.
I think it was Bubble and Trouble.
It was Bubble and Trouble?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. Bubble says good night. Bye, everyone. Also, we're a third of the way done. Yay!